wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Church out. Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
What the fuck are they doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Where I keep my weed at, boy.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I swear I'm too official. I ride with them niggas. Hustle man, the rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I'm a still. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off. And I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I do my shit. Remember the times I was broke and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo, that's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
I was never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head.
Stop the cow.
It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Late night crew. The fuck, man? The fuck, man? Oh man, we got some shit we gotta talk about. We got some shit we gotta talk about. We got some shit we gotta talk about. Got shit we gotta talk about. Out. Well, we ain't got much to talk about. I'm probably ain't even staying late tonight. I'll probably just get the fuck up out of here early. I had a crazy day. I didn't get to bed until like 9 a.m., so that fucked my whole day up. But enough about me. Say what's up to your boy. We are in your motherfucking area. Not now, but we here right now. Boston, what up, champ? Janice Bob, we in the fucking building. Scott Johnson, I will be replying to your email. I was not ignoring. I was just not in that space. Clee, what's happening, cuz? Lefty, we outside. Linux, Big, D-Block, Samoy, what up? Aaron, what up? J-Rock, we doing it. Bless, baby. Nobody's, what up? Nobody's. Aaron Hall is not dead. He's just missing. Because he don't want to get that motherfucker. He ain't trying to be served. Him not trying to be served. Joy, what up? Brianna, April. I don't even know how to say this, but we got to hear from Dank DeMoss. We got to hear from Dank DeMoss. Talk about a bitch I wish would just go away. That booger wolf again, indeed. And this might be the most disturbing thing I've heard her say or do since I've known this big mutated bitch has existed on this planet. I came from the bottom. No, I will never change. I don't know what else to fucking call it. Stank DeMoss, I guess we call it that. All of this shit.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
This bad. This one's a bad one. This is a bad one. I might have to listen to another part of LeBron James. I think I'm in a better space to listen to LeBron. Adam 22 is still a fucking liar. I see all of that shit playing out. We got a lot of scraps this evening. And when I don't say scraps in like that disrespectful way, like, all you get is the scraps. Nah, it's just, you ain't never had a leftover dinner. Have you ever had a good leftover dinner? Where it's like a little bit of this was left over, a little bit of that was left over, maybe half your sandwich. And then next thing you know, you done made you a cold ass meal from all the motherfucking leftovers. That's kind of the situation we got going on tonight. One of them good leftover meals. So everything's on the table. We got to talk about Aaron the plumber. Aaron the plumber did an interview. And you want to know what I'll tell you. You know what Aaron the plumber talked about a lot within the first, I only watched like the first 10, 15 minutes. His relationship with our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, man. Shout out to Aaron the plumber, bro. Aaron the plumber ain't trying to kill nobody. He just like to catch the fade. He's a weirdo like me. That's why I can respect him. He ain't nothing but a weirdo like me. We weirdos, we just different types of weirdos, but my man, he's all about catching the fade. I'm damn near gonna have to talk about Larry Bird tonight. Yep, Lawrence J. Bird was on my has been on my shit. Bro, I've been up. Like I said, I ain't go to bed till 9 a.m. I got off the air, I ate and I chilled, and then it was like I just couldn't go to sleep. Then it was like almost 7 a.m. I was going to sleep, and then Shay Jr., bro, he woke up just in a way I had never seen him wake up before. I mean, he was in a special place this morning. I mean, get amped up. Steven, what up? Regina, what's good, cousin? Shout out to everybody. We gotta talk about this bitch with this big old thick ass mustache. Yeah, I'm talking about your big ass. Disrespectful ass bitch. I would listen to a song, but I think I'm gonna skip my song tonight. It's possible. Cause I gotta take a minute to watch something that happened tonight that just made me laugh so much. But I mean, I could probably still, listen to my song. It's great to see everybody early Friday morning. KS Dub, what's happening, kid? Great to see everyone. Everybody. Yeah, I got my sun chips on deck. I got my Pepsi on deck. I watched some of the most random shit over the look. First of all, let me tell y'all know my feed be random. I copped a lot of I've been watching a lot of like girl TikTok shit, girl issues and shit like that. Like I watched this shit about these girls that fell out over a motherfucking trip to Aspen because they was some broke hoes. I watched this girl get into it with her hairdresser for these fucked up braids. I've been in a little girl space. I watched, girls are mad at this one bitch who be lying about her makeup, and oh my lord. Let me just tell you something, and I mean this with all sincerity. Makeup is witchcraft. I need y'all to understand it's witchcraft. Witchcraft. You don't believe me? Look at this. You see this busted behemoth? I mean, this bitch is busted. We don't have to lie, bro. We gotta lie. We gotta lie. This bitch is busted. Let's not do this. I don't know what the fuck this is. I've been trying to figure it out all day. But let me show you what makeup did to this bitch. Witchcraft. If this ain't witchcraft, you explain to me then. Looks like witchcraft to me. Looks like fucking witchcraft to me. What else would you call it? I call that shit witchcraft. That's whole ass witchcraft, nigga. How the fuck is that even possible? No. That's a bit that's I saw that shit and bro, I haven't been right ever since I seen it. I sent this shit to Christy. I was like, Christy, makeup is fucking witchcraft, bro. And there's nothing wrong with women putting on makeup, but it's like these motherfuckers. This is why I don't trust bitches who look heavy. When you look like this and you look like you got a bunch of makeup on, I think you most likely ugly as fuck. And it was weird watching a chick with a whole face full of caked on makeup trying to talk shit about her. I was like, well, what do you look like under that shit? You got on about the same amount of shit. Dentures are not witchcraft. Dentures are not witchcraft. Dentures have an actual purpose besides whatever you think cosmetically. This shit don't have a purpose outside of cosmetic. And I know a lot of girls who do wear a lot of makeup who I've seen without their makeup. And I'm like, why the fuck do you wear that much makeup? You actually look better without it. Like, I don't have no problem with no girls using some makeup and all shit. But when that shit look like icing on your face, when it looked like you stood in front of Marge Simpson's shotgun, how the fuck did she end up like this when she started out like this? Explain. This is witchcraft, nigga. Double up what's happening. Yeah, she don't look, I don't think she looked fine. She just looks like a whole different fucking person. She looked like one of them bitches with a bunch of, that stood in front of an airbrush. How did you go from that to that? I watched the video. This is from the same video. She posted, this ain't like I took a clip from her. No, her video started off with that other shit and ended up like this. She was proud of it. She was literally like, I can trick people into thinking I don't have acne, and none of that shit. Acme. Same difference. The bitch got her makeup from Acme. Bro, what just ever happened to some nice little eyeshadow? You know, a little bit of lipstick and shit, like. Speaking of cosmetics, we probably gonna go over this story where a lot of you bitches are regretting getting BBLs. Who could have seen that coming? Wait, y'all don't want BBLs no more? Who could have seen that coming? That BBL smell. I think I should listen to one song. I think I'm only listening to one song. Because I want to hear a song, I think. Because I got something I got to watch. It's going to take like 60 seconds to watch. If I let it take 60 seconds. It's funny to me. This bitch is beat. Hold on, can I get that? Wait a minute. Can we do that? Oh, I'll definitely listen to one song if I can do that. If I can do that, then I'm one song. If I can't do that, I'm literally not listening to a song. And I mean this with all sincerity. I hope everybody's hit the like button. Shout out to Point and Shoot dropped another video today that was pretty good. BJ dropped the video when she was talking, bro. I totally see why Adam tried to do this whole the feds came and talked to me play, because nigga, his fucking comments, nigga, his fans ain't going. That was the worst thing he could have did. Was I don't know what they were thinking doing that podcast and shit after everybody got locked up, doing that shit with Vlad, and then doing that shit with Vlad, Act, and Whack 100 and Trap Lore. They were in the comments getting dumped. We might have to just go over the comments. I ain't even gonna lie. They was in the comments getting demolished. It was bad. I stay fresh as hell when the feds watching. I stay fresh as hell when the feds watching. I forgot who said something. I think it was Saha was like, the nigga was like, no disrespect to Chains, but when the feds is really watching, that shit'll affect your brain. That nigga was like, fuck being fresh as hell when the feds watching. He was like, nigga, no disrespect to Chains, but when the feds is really watching, that shit will affect your brain. Facts. So I will get to listen to the song. I got one song. One song. You know what? I'm thinking about, I talked to my homie DJ Rick One, which if you've been following me for a while, you know, is one of the, he is the number one influence of everything I've done professionally in my life. Like, no joke. And I talked to him the other day. You know, it was really great talking to him, you know. And I think, and I told him, I was like, you know, basically my show is just like how we used to do our show, or do your show. Like, it wasn't our show, it was his show. And I'm telling you, kid, I I think I'm gonna bring back his contest. I think I'm gonna start having an old school radio call-in contest nightly to play this game that we used to play on his show. And I think I'm gonna call it the same thing. It used to be called Beat Rec 1. Instead of calling it Beat Shay, I'm gonna probably still call it Beat Rec 1. Just as a tribute. But I think we're gonna start playing that game and giving out prizes. But I mean, you have to win. If you lose, you get nothing. And when you lose, you get hung up on. Yes, we was really hanging up on people. And the best part about it was the game is simple, but there's certain elements of it that makes it hard for people for some reason. So we was hanging up on people at like an 80% clip. This motherfucker would have concert tickets, free things for this, free things for that, and niggas would just take that ass whooping. Well, I am the fucking prize. That's a separate. We talking about prize for this. I won a sweepstakes today. I've never won a sweepstakes before. I won a fucking sweepstakes. I filled out for this no purchase necessary shit from Upper Deck and fucking won. Now, I don't know exactly what I won. We'll find out. I think I probably just won a decent card. Well, we hope it's decent. It's insane. I mean, it ain't much. It's just, you know, you fill stuff out, you know, and it's just, you never think it happened. It fucking happened today. Shit happens. What's the game? The fuck is the game? Some people use filters on phone to, like, bro, that's another thing. I'm so glad I don't have to date now. Like, you can't even, like, FaceTime a chick. Like, she might have on a fucking filter. I saw this one app, like, a year or two ago, where literally girls could go in that motherfucker, snatch their waist, make their titties bigger, ass fatter, lips, whatever. Bro. Well, okay. Well, there's actually in that game, in the game I'm talking about, there could be a portion of that included for a whole minute. Oh shit. That's why if you ever notice, almost every time I come on the mic, I basically start off by going, I just get that one long ass out early and just be done with it. It's like a cleansing thing. But I'm gonna listen to this song because I got something I want to laugh at before I really get into my shit. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. We'll see how many people actually know this song. I'm gonna say, okay, if you between the ages of 30 and, do I want to say 30? We'll say 35. So between the ages of 35, 34 to 44, maybe you notice. Because this was an artist that I didn't really rock with, but I love this song. Well, good thing it wasn't the other way around, Janice.
So deaf. If you ever bought a tape, yeah, purchased a CD, or a piece of vinyl, come on, DJ my record, rock on, promoting my record, tell them. I wanna thank y'all, man, from the bottom of my heart. That's right. Secondly, I wanna dedicate this song to y'all, man, cause without y'all, there is no me. I can can never turn my back on y'all, cause y'all put me where I'm at. So when you call, I'll be there just like that. Signing autographs, giving daps to all my folks, telling little kids don't follow these dopes. See, I'ma keep barking long as y'all bark with me. You know the website, all you gotta do is hit me now. As much as the girls like me, you would think it make the fellas sick, but they be right with them, singing, not missing a lick. Hair braided, rocking somebody's jersey, from up top to out west and down in the dirty. Can't forget about the Midwest, that's where I was found. That's where I live, in Columbus is the town. I got the pen, you got the paper, a CD and tape. I sign it, then leave it and get a nice big plate of fish, which is my favorite dish. But without y'all, I couldn't kick it like this. I wanna thank you
for making me who I am and putting me where I need to be. I wanna thank you
for the opportunity to do my thing in this industry.
I wanna thank you for calling to your local stations day after day to play my song. If it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be no me. That's why I'm gonna ride for you forevermore.
Ride on.
For more.
Let's ride, let's ride. Bow wow.
I just wanna thank you.
I wanna thank you for the groups that came before me. All of y'all in the office that promote me on the streets. All the mom and pop stores that don't get a lot of credit. The spots in the hood, the first ones that said it. All the mix show DJs, please keep it pumping. Thank you for your support, and yes, I'm gonna keep it coming. I love how you love that, so I'm giving back, cause y'all the ones that kept this player on track. The reason I'm seen is because of you. The reason I'm heard and my dreams came true. Now if you ever made a poster or wrote a fan letter, all I'm trying to do is show you some LOVE and let you know without y'all there is no me. JD, JE, the whole SSD. Now if you ride for we, then I'ma ride for you. From the bottom of my heart, baby, tell them what I wanna do.
Thank you for making me who I am, putting me where I need to be.
I wanna thank you for the opportunity to do my thing in this industry. I wanna thank you.
Calling into your local stations day after day to play my song.
If it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be no me. That's why I'm gonna ride for you forever. I just wanna say thank you. Thank you. I wanna thank you.
Thank you to all of y'all that's been down with So Deaf for so long, man. You keep showing us love, so we gonna keep showing y'all love, you know what I'm saying? We just want y'all to know that. And
I wanna thank you.
to the man upstairs, we gotta thank you the most, you know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for you, there would be no me. For real, man. Thank you. Columbus, rock on. ATL, rock.
No, Scott. He wrote it to his fans. He wrote it to his fans. But maybe he did write it to the industry. Shit. But Bow Wow didn't play ball enough. That's why he fell off at the end. Jagged Edge killed that. They made that song, Girl Dad. What's happening? I'm ready to laugh. Mob. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta laugh right quick.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, let a nigga laugh. Let a nigga laugh one time. I just wanna laugh at these hoes.
Herder. Serving. Giddy. Baseline.
And the foul. Wait a minute. But y'all up 7 with 1:15 to go. What happened? What the fuck happened? First of all, I feel sorry for Josh Giddey. I wish Josh Giddey was still here in Oklahoma City. I used to drive by his billboard every day. That shit that little fucking girl did from that high school, bitch, you ruined it. And the Thunder are going to miss this nigga in the playoffs. The Bulls got this nigga for free all over some dumb shit.
Josh Giddey.
Okay, Josh.
Two-possession game now.
Shout out to the baby Bulls. But I mean, this is still, two-possession game, LeBron. Wait, y'all didn't score?
Back to Kevin for...
Well, ain't no way that Kevin Herter hitting that. All right, we good, Lake Show. The red rifle, yeah, he can do that, so don't worry. It's cool. He got the color match jersey on.
45 seconds left.
Here we go.
So I mean, but we got LeBron James. This nigga is the greatest player on earth, allegedly. And we got Luka Doncic, who's also one of the greatest players on earth. And this is not alleged. He just can't play no defense. John Luna, good day. So, we got, it's one possession game. Lakers got the ball. They can't hold for the last shot, so we good. Now, here's the problem I already have right here. Why the fuck does Austin Reeves have the ball? Now, I know some of y'all gonna say Austin Reeves is all right and he got Vucevic on him. Right, which is why they had no business trading Anthony fucking Davis for Luka Doncic. Is Austin Reeves better than Luka Doncic? No, but he's serviceable enough with a nigga like Anthony Davis. Now, what the fuck are you doing? LeBron, what are you doing? You never want this smoke. You never want this smoke. You never want it. If this was Wardell or anybody else, they would be right here saying, give me the fucking ball. But he don't want that smoke. This nigga's on the weak side. He ain't even on the strong side. This nigga ran to the weak side like, yeah, skip pass. Nigga, okay. Cook his ass. Cook him, Austin. Oh. Okay, Austin. Okay, Austin. All right, here's y'all chance to tie it. Y'all got to tie this shit up. Okay, it's a bad possession. There's not a lot of movement. There's nothing going on. Kobe White.
Against Finney Smith. Drives it. Good cut by
Giddy, LeBron was not going to beat that shit, bro. LeBron was not going to beat that shit.
LeBron James came over to the turn.
Damn it. Well, there was our chance. Fuck. I mean, you hit one of these and that's effectively game. Damn. Austin Reeves tired. He still knocked him down anyway.
Timeout, Billy Donovan. Still a 5-point game, 2 possession.
He said he threw a slider.
We'll have to hurry with 12 seconds left. Kicked off the broadcast the next 2 games.
All right, y'all up 5, 12 seconds to go. Let's stop right here. Okay. You know what? When I used to coach 10 and 11-year-olds, you know what I used to tell them their job on defense was? Because they're young. They don't have real basketball minds yet. You know what I used to teach them on defense? Stay between your man and the basket. LeBron, you not on offense. What the fuck are you doing? Donis, come explain. Where the fuck is Donis at? Come explain this shit. Teron, what's happening? Come explain this. Where the fuck? What are you doing, LeBron? He still ain't guard nobody. He still ain't guard nobody. This is what I was talking about last night. In the 90s, this would have been called illegal defense. They would have got to shoot a technical foul. The way that LeBron naturally plays defense was literally illegal in the 90s. Literally illegal. This is what I was talking about last night.
Get it into food.
LeBron, what the fuck are you doing? The only thing you don't want to do.
Quick pass to Williams. Big shot for 3.
That's all LeBron's fault. That's all LeBron's fault. This nigga was out of position the whole time. Out of position here. Out of position here. Out of position here.
Left. We'll have to hurry.
Austin Reeves is right there. It's Vucevic. If he pulls the 3, he's go. First of all, LeBron, he can shoot over you anyway. Stupid ass. This is all fucking LeBron's fault. Then LeBron gonna be the man. It was a miscommunication. No, it's you not playing defense as usual. I told you this nigga's a cone, bro.
Williams, big shot for three.
Pat Williams didn't give a fuck. You was closing. So now LeBron. Good thing you took out the ball, because we know Steph Curry would never take out the ball right here. Kevin Durant would never take out the ball right here. Kyrie Irving would never take out the ball right here, because they want to hit the free throws. See, but LeBron is a career 60% free throw shooter.
9.8 left.
So let's see what LeBron does. This is y'all king, nigga. This is y'all motherfucking king, nigga. This is the king. Bang! They went Reggie Miller, nigga. Except it took two of y'all. Reggie did it by himself. LeBron gave up 6 points in the matter of 2 fucking seconds. He's so in 5 seconds. No, hold on. 12. So in 5 seconds, LeBron gave up 6 points.
Kicked off the broadcast the next 2 games.
He is so fucking trash on defense, bro. What is he doing? You was never stealing that pass.
Quick pass to Williams. Big shot for three. 2-point game. 9.8 left.
And what is this pass? What is this? What the fuck is this pass, LeBron? What is this? Stolen, that's what it is. Now, just for the record, Josh Giddey had 8 steals the last time they played him a couple days ago.
Big time plays, make big time plays. Kobe, wait.
To beat the Pacers.
So, who do we go to here? Do we go to Luka Doncic or do we go to LeBron? Nope. Got to go to the actual savior. Austin Reeves, get the fuck. I need Austin Reeves to get up out of LA, bro, so I can fuck with him. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. It's only 3 seconds left. So look, LeBron, you're guarding Josh Giddey. LeBron, you got Josh Giddey. LeBron, there's only 3 seconds. Scoot up, nigga. Why are you all the way back here? You look, I can show y'all one of the hardest the one shot that seems hard that's really easy, and anybody who's ever played basketball knows half court shots are not as hard as they look. Because if you get to run into it, you can get your momentum, and all you gotta do is flick your fucking wrist, especially if you straight away.
Bulls are out of timeouts.
LeBron, what the fuck are you doing? Get this your man.
2 seconds left.
LeBron, what are you doing? This nigga, this is y'all king. This is y'all motherfucking king, nigga. This is y'all king.
Bulls are out of timeouts. 2 seconds left. Giddey for the win.
All in LeBron's face, nigga. Eat all 3 of those, bitch. Austin Reeves is so fucking mad at LeBron, nigga. Because Austin Reeves is like, why ain't you over there? Look, Austin Reeves had his man. He's running to try to get LeBron's man now because LeBron just don't give a fuck. Then LeBron's like, wait, he's going to shoot that? LeBron, you ain't beating that. Who the fuck you think you are? Watch Austin. It's like, man, LeBron did that shit again. Man, I'm sick of this nigga LeBron, man. This bitch ass nigga always making us lose.
Bulls are out of timeouts. 2 seconds left. Giddey for the win.
Oh my God! I cannot believe this. Elizabeth, I'm coming, baby. Oh no!
Here comes my. Now this is. I'm damn near getting this put on the shirt. nigga out the
It was
game.
at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Nigga, you was talking all that shit about 3 seconds ago, nigga.
Good day, mate.
Salty, nigga.
I'm coming back.
That nigga was salty.
Unbelievable. Impossible. Magic Kitty. Good day, mate.
Good day, mate, indeed. The Australian, the Aussie busted LeBron's ass again.
Paul Hogan and somebody else. Crocodile Dundee. Real. This is not the same team. You.
This is all LeBron fault. LeBron just stared at him.
Good day, mate. Somewhere in Australia, Sydney or Melbourne. Paul
Look at
Hogan
this
and somebody
shit.
else. Crocodile Dundee. Real. This is.
What is LeBron doing? Bro, this nigga, bro, he ain't never been good at defense.
You better embrace them. Get your tickets. Buy them. This is
Splash. Fucking splash, nigga.
Elizabeth, watch Kitty.
Them chase down blocks had y'all thinking this nigga could really play defense in his prime.
That's a shot for the ages. That will be replayed when we're all gone. What a shot to win a game from half court.
Nigga, you got gamed by Josh Giddey from half court after you gave up. Nigga, LeBron gave up 9 points in the last 12 seconds of the game, bro. This is y'all king, though. This is y'all fucking king. You the chosen one. If ever that ain't a declaration of being the motherfucking industry plant, I don't know what is, but I feel better. I feel better. Belt to ash yet again for the Lakers. Shout out to 93's A. We got to listen to Dank DeMoss. This is going to be a short one. But I want to make sure that, I don't like to give out trigger warnings. But I do hope you sitting down. Is one of my light bulbs like going out? That's going to be no bueno, bro. Which one is it? And I don't have none of these light bulbs. I might have to put my glasses on at some point. So if I put my glasses on, it's because one of these lights I think is getting ready to go out. I'm sitting under 6 lights. Well, technically like 7, 6. One of them's like kind of flickery. I don't think y'all can actually see it. John Luna. LeBron he gave up. He was tired. He played the night before. And they barely won. They got lucky on that tip in. They should have lost that other game. Austin Reeves has been carrying these niggas, and the only reason they want to keep Austin Reeves so they can have somebody to blame. People don't realize Roy Hachimura and Austin Reeves are better than they actually play. They in this weird ass system where it's like you can't do shit until them niggas just tired and don't feel like doing nothing. And they not gonna start calling plays for you or no shit. You just gotta fill in the blank. Sick of LeBron. I ain't never been so ready for an NBA player to retire. All of my NBA ops, I was sad when they retired. I was sad when Patrick Ewing retired. John Starks. I was sad all my ops retired. Kobe, Jordan. I'm not going to be sad when this nigga retires. I don't think these are something. I could be seeing things. Who knows? But I do want to warn y'all about Dank DeMoss. This may be upsetting to some people. Trending what's happening, cuz Dank DeMoss, you have the floor as long as you don't exceed the weight limit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Big back, big back, big back.
Even with the booty in the front, I still look good. The only reason this booty is because it was like, even with the booty in the front, I still look good.
Even with the booty in the front, I still look good.
You know, Rick is so wild.
All right.
Went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Thanks for the absolute fail on Lakers on this donation in the name of the Bull player who hit the three, Josh Giddey, to take the lead. Well, Kobe White, and the Bull player that hit the game winner, Josh Giddey. This is a $40 donation, and I took care of YouTube tax, so you get the whole donation. Shout out to John Luna. Ladies, we're breaking them out. Breaking them Medusa out. Even with a booty in the front, I still look good.
The only reason this booty is because it was like,
This shit.
this one is fatter though.
No, it's not. Your ass in the back is not fatter than the ass in the front. I got eyes, bitch. The ass in the front is fatter than the ass in the back. Is she down 80 pounds still? Bitch, you guessed it. You was wrong. The ass in the front is fatter than the ass in the back, and I stand on that. You know when you peel this shit open, it's gonna sound like opening up a crypt.
The only reason this booty is because it was like,
This shit.
this one is fatter though.
Even with the booty in the front, I still look good. This body positive shit's going too far. Look, you're not bullying me. Sit your fat ass down somewhere. You fat fuck. Go sit down somewhere. You know all types of Chico stick crumbs is inside of them pants, nigga. This is ridiculous. And whoever making these clothes, y'all niggas need to be arrested. This should be a jailable offense. Making outfits like this for bitches built like her, this should be jailable. And then you got the nerve to try to have some quote unquote mid-drift, which can't nothing on you be considered drift. Mid-draft. Motherfucking Cat Daddy in the building.
Now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Terrence, what's happening, cuz? Fuck going on, man? Just so you know, Terrence, even with the booty in the front, she still looks good. Somebody take her Instagram, TikTok, all of that shit. Just finish your set. I mean, I hope that shit was fun. Because I'm getting about tired of you body positive bitches. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired. Look, I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna hurt some feelings, and I don't care. I'm tired of fat, ugly bitches talking down to me. I don't have the audacity to talk down to bitches I'm so-called not qualified for. I mean, I do now because I don't, you know, I ain't trying to fuck none of them and don't want to be with none of them. But I'll be damned. I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. Let's talk about it. This body positive shit going too far. And I ain't saying that big girls should have no confidence, but you shouldn't be delusional. People say it's a fine line between having confidence and delusion. No, it's not. No, it's not. There is no fine line between that. You can have confidence in knowing that some people will find you attractive. This confidence where you like, I should, you know what? Let's get into it.
7-figure men do go for me. Honey, how would you know that? You're not a 7-figure man. Here's
7-figure men ain't going for no bitch with a motherfucker push handlebar mustache, nigga.
some things I expect a man to pay for while I'm dating him or we're in a relationship. Eventually, you're gonna have to, like, girls got bills to pay and I am too feminine to, like, pay for myself.
You think you're too feminine? Cynthia, what's happening? Squad in the building. Motherfucker said, what do you bring to the table? 7-figure men don't go for women like you. Fact. When have you ever seen a nigga ball and go with a bitch that look like her? She can't even shave her lip correctly.
7-figure men do go for me. Honey, how would you know that? You're not a 7-figure man. Here are some things I expect a man to pay for while I'm dating him or we're in a relationship. Eventually, you're gonna have to pay my rent. Like,
eventually, you're gonna have to pay my rent. This is the definition of a booger wolf. All dates, nails, hair, Uber, wax, and rent. The answer's no.
girls got bills to pay and I am too feminine to, like, pay for myself.
When I tell you, I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one point.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
First of all, you shitting on somebody's grave? This bitch does not look like Shay. We not doing that. She don't look like no version of anybody that got a name that sound like me. That's number one. Secondly, what the fuck is PCOS? What is PCOS? You better hope so, D-Block. Hey, D-Block, you better hope so. You better hope she rage baiting. I remember I saw this bitch on the whatever podcast and my mind was blown. I was like, you really think that you fooling us, that you got all these high value, like, bro, this level of just speaking into existence shit is crazy now. Polycystic ovary syndrome. What what you explaining her handlebar mustache? Is that what that's supposed to be explaining? Is no, the problem ain't growing the hair. The problem is you ain't taming it. See, she tamed it right there. See, I'm looking at her right here and I don't see the pump handle. She had the nerve to do a video with a fucking beard and a bonnet on, talking about she gets 7-figure man. Kendra, what's happening? But let's see if she really shit on somebody's grave.
My intention is only to help people.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. For this one, I had to come all in your face. Okay, I had to make sure I was all—
Did you say you had to come all on my face? What?
Too feminine to like pay for my—
Guys, it's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. For this one, I had to come all in your face.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can
I? Clee, just for the record, it does not matter if that's an I or an O. It means the same thing. Coming all in somebody's face, coming all on somebody's face, what's the difference? What? Please explain to me what the difference is. She said in. Oh, still bad.
Okay, I had to make sure I was all in your— so we could be right here when we having this conversation.
No, I don't know you like that. Back the fuck up. Ease back.
If you guys—
Daniel, what's happening?
Are unaware of who this woman is right here on the side.
Cam, what up?
I have reacted to multiple of her videos across the years. You know, she is a, published model, and
like, do I think she's so beat that she can't like get like maybe some sort of average dude or whatever, or some shit? I think she get an average dude. Her attitude is so fucking disgusting though. It's trifling.
She always gets on her platforms and talks about her dating requirements.
John with the 10 piece, let's go.
On dates and stuff like that. She also gives advice to men about dating women like her because she only dates, herself high value men. And, there's been a lot of delusion in a lot of the things that she says. But this time when I'm coming to you with this conversation, it is all the way to the max. Okay, there cannot be a story that I can fathom that is anywhere on this internet that is going to be worse than what it is that I'm about to tell you guys. But obviously, to freshen you guys' memory, just in case, like I said, you have not watched those other videos that I've done of this woman, or you are unaware of the things that I'm referencing or what she's talking about, I'm first going to show you a clip in which she talked about all of the things that she requires from a man, when dating him, the stuff that he's going to have to come up out his pockets for and stuff like that.
Here are some things I expect a man to pay for while I'm dating him or we're in a relationship. All dates. Like, sir, you're courting me, you're dating me, like, you should be paying for the date. I don't pay for dates, so, what are we doing here? Why would you ask?
Look, no girl should have that attitude. No girl should have that attitude. I don't care if you are a consensus dime. This should not be your attitude. This whole thing where it's like, you don't know what a nigga's real situation is and shit. And he could be really the perfect person for you that God has sent. And you gonna discount this nigga because his bread wasn't right on a certain day to just go spend extravagantly just for a chance with you. You understand how fucking stupid that sounds, right? And bro, this is delusion. She wasn't even smart enough to make sure that she looked her very best before saying this bullshit that I would have disagreed, even if she looked her so-called best.
on a date if you're not gonna pay for it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I know you don't want to look at my crusty nails, and my nails are never crusty because I'm a model, so I have to get my nails done for shoots, and like I usually upkeep my nails once every 2 weeks. So you got to be able to afford my nails to be done once every 2 weeks. You just have to date me. Honestly, when it comes to hair, I have like that wash and go hair, but still products are expensive. Like my conditioners, my leave-ins, my detanglers, my co-washes, like hair is expensive. So I'm gonna need you to front the bill on that. You know, like you need to help me out. Now, if you guys don't already know, Ubers are a given, a must. Like, I do not pay for my transportation to these dates.
So what is it that you do? What is it that you do?
You must get my Uber. That is just the standard. I don't like looking like a bush monkey, so waxing is a given. I feel like
What nigga would sign up for this? It's levels of delusion to this. The equivalent of what she's saying is if a man was sitting on TikTok making videos talking about in order for a woman, or in order for me to, date a woman and be with a woman, she gonna have to let me fuck all of the baddest bitches. I gotta she's gotta provide me with 3 or 4 bad bitches to fuck. I usually run through 3 or 4 bad bitches every month. You gonna have to provide them bitches. My beer money, you gonna have to make sure to provide the beer money. When I go to the strip club, I'm gonna need ones for the strip club. And what is a bush monkey? That seems racist. Fellas, y'all need to just start, instead of making fun of the morning routine, y'all need to start making fun of this.
nobody wants to see that. So, yeah, you got my wax, right? You got my wax. Now, further down the line, I'm not talking about the first few dates, but eventually you're gonna have to pay my rent. Like, girls got bills to pay, and I am too feminine to like pay for myself. So
that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I get a haircut every Friday. My haircuts. And then this is when, and girls do this shit too. So niggas, make sure you do this. I know you probably go to a spot where you try to get your shit for under $30 or shit. No. When she paying for it, $100 haircuts. I get a haircut every Friday. It's $100. I'm gonna need you to make sure you take care of that. The delusion. This is high level delusion. She said, I'm too feminine to pay for myself. That literally isn't a thing. There's nothing about paying for yourself that is connected with femininity. See, the only time that I can personally think, and being honest, that femininity can be involved with paying is if the man is offering you to pay and you arguing with him to pay. That's masculine. Let him pay it. But if the nigga ain't got it, you don't get to say, well, I want to hang out and I want to spend time with you, but since I would pay for it, I got the money for us to have fun, and I like you and you like me, but we can't go have fun because if I pay, that's going to take away from our femininity. It's the delusion.
Oh, I mean, I do that now, but like if I'm with you, why would I pay for my own bills? Ugh.
Why wouldn't you just move in with this nigga? Why the fuck would I be dating you and paying for a whole separate rent? It's the delusion. It's total delusion.
No.
So again, right? The requirement for this woman is all date, hair, nails, Uber, rent, like all of these things that he's gonna have to do because she's just such a feminine woman. And any man that's with her has to understand that this is
Holly,
going to
what
be,
up?
the situation of what it is, and he's just gonna have to come out them pockets. Here's a video, obviously referencing the fact of her giving advice.
If he wanted to, he would. Hear me out. I went on a date with a guy last week, and it was a good date. We had a fun time together. He's a big-time lawyer. He owns 3 to 4 cars. He's doing really well in life. You guys know I'm a model. I'm new to the city. Transplant. Don't even have a car yet. Like, still building up my life out here. Regardless, I expect my date to either pick me up or Uber me to the date. That is just my standard. The first date.
That's my standard shit. But you got to understand that your standard can keep you single forever.
He was a perfect gentleman. He picked me up and everything. He calls me today for a second date. He wants to go golfing. I said, great. What time are you picking me up? He's like, well, it's out of the way to pick you up. I just recommend you Uber to me and then we can go on our date.
What's wrong with that? Why would you want to inconvenience this nigga like that? See, the reason why a lot of dudes have these levels of what you could call shit tests just to see if you'll pay for anything is the amount of you fucking girls that literally use men just for fucking free food. It's the truth. Y'all fucked up the market doing that shit. This is why I don't think that men should go so far being like, nah, I ain't never paying for shit. This is why niggas want a coffee date. Because that's the first hurdle. Can you handle just going out for coffee? Now, here's the crazy part. Back in the day, this was commonplace. Choose, what's happening, cuz? This was commonplace. This used to be very commonplace. A chick you was trying to holler at, you take for some coffee or something like that. I don't know where it came in the place where it's like, whenever I go on a date, I need a man to take me to a restaurant I ain't never been to, can't afford to go to myself. Or he ain't shit. Meanwhile, lots of married women will tell you it started off modest. But by certain anniversaries, my husband took me on cruises. He took me to these 5-star restaurants. We had this romantic thing here, this there. It's a process. I proposed to my wife in a 5-star restaurant. There's no fucking way I was taking her there in the first few months, year, or whatever. Like, the fuck I look like taking you to Don Shula's just cuz. I wouldn't even go there just cuz. So why the fuck I'm gonna take you there just cuz? Cuz I'm trying to fuck? Are you serious? That's prostitution. I don't pay for pussy. Never have, and I never will. Fuck wrong with y'all? French dip, what up?
And then I wasn't sure if he meant me Uber myself or him Uber me. So I hung up and I texted him. I was like, hey, I'm excited for
See, passive aggressive. You hung up and then text him instead of just telling him on the phone.
Saturday, but just to clarify, he calls me up and he's like, can you clarify your text message? And I said, I was wondering what you meant by the Uber. Were you going to call me an Uber or did you want me to call an Uber for myself? And he said, I recommend you call an Uber for yourself. And I said, oh, well, since this is a date, I prefer you to Uber me or you can pick me up.
Okay, so let's stop right there. You said the first time he was the total, in your words, gentleman doing all that shit, and the second time he didn't. You know why he didn't? Because most likely, when you was out on that first date, he could smell on you that you was trying to take advantage of the situation. You was probably ordering extra shit when y'all went out to dinner and all types of shit. And here's the best part. If it wasn't that, he probably saw your TikTok. Because she's made several videos saying just the most out-of-pocket shit. Because if I'd have saw your TikTok, that's probably how I'd have played it. Hey, you can Uber here. And if she Ubers here, cool, we gonna be with it. I can see that she got an internet personality versus real life. She talking that shit on the internet, but in real life, she gonna do what it takes to be with a good man. Oh, no, you meant that shit? Oh, okay.
Oh, girl, please.
And he's like, oh, well, I think you could just do it yourself. And my thing is, yes, I can do it myself, but you're asking me on a date. I expect to be taken care of. Pick me up or call me an Uber. The notion that it's too far or too out of the way for the date, it's an inconvenience for me because now I have to pay for part of this date. I have a problem with that.
A Uber ride. She knows that it will be out of his way to come get her, and she does not give a fuck.
And when I think about it, you guys, like some women, my sister, for example, she won't even pay for an ice cream at the end of the date.
Irrelevant.
And she's been dating her guy for a couple years now, but even the first few months of their dating, she refused to pay for anything. She didn't pay for anything. He was like, can't you just pay for an ice cream after dinner? And she's like, no. And guess what?
You don't know if that's true. That's what she told you, number one. Dudes do that shit. Girls do that shit. They talk hard on the phone to their friends, but it don't be like that. Not always. And does your sister look like you? Is she built like you? Because that matters. That matters a lot. You sitting up here looking like Eric Sleepy Floyd, and I'm supposed to believe differently.
She moves in with this man. They've been together for 3 years, about to get married. He picked that girl. He didn't pick the girl that was like trying to be nice and pay for her own Uber and pay for her own meal. No, he picked the girl that refused to pay for anything for his ass, and he is in love. He's about to put a ring on it. He pays all the...
So he hasn't put a ring on it. He's in love. He's about to put a ring on it. So again. Where's the ring, bitch? Where's the ring?
Bills, they live together. He pays for everything. And yet, when they first started dating, he tried to play her. He was like, oh, can you just pay for this? No, I'm not paying for anything. Take it or leave it. He took it. So
you don't know if that's true. You weren't there. I don't even know if your sister said this. Your sister could just have a dude because she has some fuckers. I'm not even gonna let you put that on your sister until I see it myself. Your sister could just be a bitch with some sense and keeping a man. Because most girls with sense keep a man. It ain't foolproof, but in a lot of ways, that's what it comes down to, bro. It's about being practical. The more practical you are, the easier it is to get a good man. And with men, you just got to stay practical and believe that there's practical women. Y'all be chasing after these dusty hoes. Practical women don't really hang out with dusty bitches. I'm gonna just keep that a buck.
if he wanted to, ladies, he would.
She then had obviously a lot of people who were calling cap on everything that she says. A lot of people who were calling her, you know, a liar and saying that, you know, she's saying these things, but there's no proof in the pudding. We haven't seen nobody come out and own you up and say that you're their girl. Anybody that, you know, has any kind of name.
She's been given, if she's fucked any nigga that she shouldn't have fucked, she was given explicit directions on shutting her mouth.
Status or anybody in general, like we've never seen that. And, you know, she made sure that she made a video addressing that as well, basically letting it be known that, you know, people who, you know, condemn her are pick-me's and jealous and or broke or whatever the case.
7-figure men do go for me. Honey, how would you know that? You're not a 7-figure man.
But what if they are? How do you know they not? Because a 7-figure man would never talk to me like this on TikTok. Right.
Again, all of these men and these pick-mishas, pick-me women in my comment sections, you guys haven't even like been in the same room as 7-figure.
But you want a nigga to pick you too. See, that whole pick me and pick misha shit is the dumbest shit ever. Because you whores want to be picked too. That's just an excuse that y'all use for the girls y'all call pick-me's are the girls who actually make effort to get men. And since you don't want to make any effort, you feel like they fucking up the game. No, they not fucking up the game. They competing with you, you lazy bitch. You want to be picked. Remember, if a nigga gonna pick me, he's got to do all of this. Pick me. You want to be picked too. So stop.
Men, you haven't been anywhere near the vicinity.
No, not pig me. Pick. P-I-C-K. Me. M-E. Pick me.
You're watching TV and you're getting your information from there. I'm telling you, in real life, in reality, not delusion.
Right. She's literally like, I won't go out with a nigga unless he picks me up. You can't even make this shit up.
Reality, I date 7-figure men. I date 6-figure men. That is a reality. When you guys are saying that 7-figure men don't go for women that look like me, you wouldn't know that because you don't date them. All right?
You have no proof.
Now, again, I want you guys to understand that all of this context that I have given you about this person is extremely necessary, again, for the story that I'm about to relate to you. So, apparently...
Who is Eric Sleepy Floyd? Wait, you don't know who Eric Sleepy Floyd is? One of the illest scorers the world has ever seen. That's who she remind me of without her makeup on. She looked like Eric Sleepy Floyd to me. Yeah, she definitely looked like that nigga. Even when he played with the Rockets. Damn, they got the same mustache. What do you mean, day March 6th? What does that mean? Who birthday is March 6th? You and her birthday is the same? You talking about her, right? Wait, you and Sleepy Floyd got the same birthday? No shit. Nigga, Sleepy Floyd used to give niggas buckets, bro. Man, shout out to Eric Floyd. Yeah, you did have your birthday earlier this month. So let's just go back in space.
6-figure men.
This bitch don't look like Eric Floyd to you? She don't look like Eric Sleepy Floyd to you. She look like him to me. So you can get mad all you want. The bitch look like Eric Sleepy Floyd, and I stand on that shit. This motherfucker said 4 or 5-figure man ain't fucking with it. So I just want to put that out there.
That is a reality. When you guys are saying that 7-figure men don't go for women that look like me, you wouldn't know that because you don't date them. All right?
Now, again, I want you guys to understand that all of this context that I have given you about this person is extremely necessary, again, for the story that I'm about to relate to you. So apparently, this woman decided to go to Trinidad and Tobago for Carnival, which we all know is like, you know, their big party event in the streets. They put on costumes, you know, they walk up and down the streets and they dance and sing and all these things. And it's called, like, when you join these teams, it's called playing mass, right? So you join a mass camp. And what that means is that all the people within said camp wear a certain set of a costume, right? Like they wear a certain design of a costume so that basically you guys can be in teams together.
And you walking around with, she was walking around shit like this with bitches like these. Oh, this should be fun.
Now, I just want to let you guys know all the details. When you're in this camp, you're usually accompanied by like a big truck or something like that that's driving very slowly down the road that you guys can hop onto, hop off of. They have water, they have drinks. You know, sometimes they even have the DJs on board with them. Like, it's all kinds of things. Like, it's just something that's a very cultural, fun thing. Now, to be clear, okay, this woman decided that she was going to partake in these events. And what she did during this time was already bad enough, but the fact that she brought it to the internet is what made it 100 times worse. So I'm going to go ahead and press play for you guys. and tell you guys exactly what I'm talking about, and then I'm gonna pause, play, give you guys my thoughts on this entire situation.
This year is my first time playing Trinidad Carnival, and here's my honest review. So I didn't really know what to expect, but this is the first time in costume. I would say don't get lost and don't leave your band behind, because to find the band again is so much work. Like, OMG. And if you can hold your pee and number 2 for as long as possible, that would be the best thing to do, because
This is seven figure man like girls who talk like this. Me and Christy would never be together. If I ever saw that Christy had online videos where she's just talking freely about holding her shit and her pee, that would have been it for me.
is when I tell you, I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one point because the party was really going on. There was literally nowhere else to go, and I had to go. So I literally had to crawl in a freaking grave crypt to like go number 2 because I didn't know what else to do. Like, I was literally stuck in the middle of the road with thousands of people.
She shit in a crypt, nigga. She shit in a fucking crypt. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
And she's just saying it's like it's normal. It's one thing. Everybody, at least dudes more so than women, it's one thing you ducking off somewhere to take a quick piss. And most people I know wouldn't take a quick piss anywhere near a grave. You opened a crypt, which that in itself is a level of desecration. And you took a shit in there. What did you eat? What the fuck did you eat?
And I had to go. So I literally had to crawl in a freaking grave crypt to like go number 2 because I didn't know what else to do. Like, I was literally stuck in the middle of the road with thousands of people everywhere. That was the only privacy I got, really.
So you didn't have no 7-figure nigga over there that could just motherfucker take you back to the 5-star hotel y'all was staying at? You just shitting on the side of the road while you have all these 7-figure men. Got it. Right. I want to just dig in my shit too, Reva. I just want to dig in my shit too. I ain't even got nothing else to do.
We need a break. I feel like we all need a break for a second. This woman went to this country, okay, to participate in their cultural
Khadijah, I'm with you. I don't understand how we got here.
Festivities. While everyone is dancing in the street and having a good time, this woman decided that she had to use the bathroom. And it wasn't going to be a quick bathroom trip. It was going to be maybe a sit-down kind of trip. She makes the
So Clee, let me ask you, since you say that you can't get in and out of a carnival outfit by yourself, which I didn't even think of that, and you right, the motherfucker, that shit's like, that's some deep shit. So did she just cut a trap door? You know what?
The argument that there was nowhere that she could have gone, and the only resort that she could use the bathroom was on somebody's grave site. Obviously, we heard exactly what she said. Not only the grave site, she said grave crypt, which we know is like one of those kind of like mausoleum spots. in a graveyard where it's like covered and stuff like that. Disgusting. Okay? Disgusting. Deplorable. Disgraceful. Nasty. Dirt.
I don't care what country you in, which shout out to Trinidad, what up, Samoy? I don't care what country, what state. Pretty much, I think this is like worldwide. Shitting in somebody's crypt is that's next level, just beyond disrespectful. Like that's akin to smoking on an op pack, dissing the dead. That's all, bro. Shitting in the crypt is wild.
Dirty, stank. Like I can keep going on
Number
and on.
5.
I can keep going on and on. This is the same woman who said she want her hair. You got to pay for her hair products, her nails, her this. I'm so classy. I'm so feminine. How dare I pay for my own rent? Disgusting.
Here are some things I expect a man to pay for while I'm dating him or we're in a relationship.
Apparently, he ain't got to pay for you to have bathroom access.
Too feminine to like pay for myself. So, I do that now, but like if I'm with you, why would I pay for my own bills?
I pay for my shit now, but why would I?
Oh, no.
You want to know what makes... Okay, that's already so disrespectful. Like, it's so disrespectful and disgraceful. I can't get past it. Okay? She almost drawn me out to make me want to cuss, and I don't even cuss. Okay? But it's just so distasteful. But what gets me is that she has this normal conversation about it. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, oh, so what? Who cares? Like, oh yeah, this happened and that happened, and like, and what about it? She then proceeded, okay, as if she did not just say what she just
neck like Mike Tyson. Nigga, I invite y'all niggas over to my house and look what y'all do. Y'all dog me. You know what? Bust it. Party over. Look at the log in that motherfucker.
said, proceeded to have the conversation of all the other festivities in the night. And my first initial response, besides all the disrespect, the disgust, and you're just nasty you're just a nasty woman, okay? There's no way around it.
You want to talk about some shit. I don't remember who I heard say this, but I agree with this sentiment. This is the type of shit that the CIA is trained to get up out of people. This is supposed to be such a closely kept secret that the CIA would have to spend 45 hours of torturing you to get it out. This bitch went on. I told y'all, it's something about TikTok that's just utterly demonic and satanic.
Is the fact that she talked about she went to an after party afterwards, like she was doing this afterwards. You ain't even have no tissue.
I highly recommend that you stay for the after party because I got to see Lady Lava perform live and I love her. She's my favorite. And a lot of people, they went home basically before she came out and they missed her. And I got front row seats. Yuta Ben.
Yeah, and your asshole was chucked full of shit. Everybody, you up there twerking with an asshole full of shit is wild.
Yuta Ben, okay? You missed out if you didn't stay. Another cool thing is they had fireworks, and I love fireworks, and you could literally see it all over Port of Spain. It was beautiful. Definitely save your energy because the night is where it's at, and you're not being beat down by the sun.
And this is exactly why when I had that conversation years ago of women talking about, oh, women the prize and this and that, and a girl made a post saying that women are not the prize and read women their...
Wait, let's read this. Females are no prize. Be realistic. Half of us ran through at a young age. Oh, shit. She's coming in hot. Whoa, she's coming in hot. Half of y'all want a man to pay all of your bills and expenses, hair, nails, outside food, etc. Half of y'all messy as fuck to the point you can't see the floor in y'all bedrooms. Can't clean it all. Dishes be in the sink for days, weeks. Half y'all abusive as hell and think it's so cute. Half y'all hop in new relationships or situationships quick as hell and be insecure the entire time about the relationship and start acting controlling. Half y'all don't feel anything but lust for your man. Half y'all will cut off a man for taking advice from his own mama. Half y'all don't know what the fuck you need and want and don't trust them the entire time because of your own insecurities. And you treat a man like he's the one that played you in the past when he could in fact change your life and be a motherfucking blessing. Half y'all don't let them have their own peace, sleep for hours, drink a little, be on the game for hours after work, go out with his friends. Let me just say this about the being on the game shit. If your nigga work a 40-hour job, you should want your nigga to just sit on the game because he'll stay out of trouble. If your nigga just comes, if he go to work, he ain't got no problem working. I ain't talking about the Madden King. I'm talking about the nigga to work. Your nigga be working like he's supposed to, and he want to come home and get on that game. And that doesn't mean like y'all don't do anything ever. But in the grand scheme, yeah, because it could be worse. You rather your nigga sitting on the game than going to happy hour. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Sitting on the game after work, keep your black ass out of trouble. I advise some men, like, nigga, you go work out or whatever, but take your ass home, sit on the game or something, chill. Stay Friday night, get on that game. That's wild. Don't even let a man hold the door for a lady without getting mad, calling him friendly. Oh man, I've seen bitches like that and I can never be, bro. Some girls, I can't stand that I'm the type, I hold the door open for everybody. If I get to the door handle first, I'll put it to you this way. I'll make extra. If it's a woman and I see like we kind of go to the door, I'm gonna make sure I get there a step faster so I can hold the door. But I don't be tripping like that. If it's a dude, I'm holding the door for him too. Why? Like, yes, I understand the chivalry of the women, but why do we just got to be dicks, period? Just be nice. The amount of fucking girls I have opened the door for and they won't even look at me, won't even acknowledge, won't say thank you or nothing. Some girls make that little face or whatever. Bitch, I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm just holding the door, bro. But I've seen some girls that get mad if they dude hold the door open for some girl. Why you holding the door open for that bitch? What? Nah, you let the door close on her. If it was me, you would have let it close. Have I ever let the door close on you? No. Oh. Go out and ask these men out. Pay for their gas. Pay for their meal. Open the door for them once in a while. Nah, I don't never let my wife open the door. She don't touch no doors. My bitch don't touch doors. I don't let my daughter touch doors. When we get somewhere, my daughter and my wife sits there until I get out and let they ass out of the chariot, nigga. Your girl want to drive every so often. That ain't no big deal. Who cares? It shouldn't be a big deal if I'm like, baby, you want to drive? Can you drive today? That should never be a big deal. Be the driver instead of passenger sometimes. Give him random gifts. I'm telling you that I look like this shit right here. Go out, take a man out. I don't even know about putting the gas in their car, which that's just another like surprise thing that a dude would take. Cool. You know, we be places sometimes. I'll have my car in my hand and Christy go, no, let me pay for it. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, it should not be this thing to where, you know, because a lot of dudes have these insecurities where it's like, I want to take my girl out, but I ain't got the money. And I know she got the money, but I don't want to ask her to do it. And I'll be like, that with Chris, man, I don't get paid for like another week. I wanted to do it. No, but I want to do it now. So can we just go do it so we can actually go have fun and we ain't got to worry about this shit. And when you get paid, we do whatever. That's how you end up staying together forever. I'm just keeping it a buck. A lot of this shit be so mundane, it should never even be really a discussion outside of 30 seconds. I'm just keeping it a stack. I don't think y'all understand how grateful dudes are. Real dudes that actually do for you and will do some shit. If you bought him something to eat, like if he was sitting at the crib playing the game while y'all was dating, and you told that nigga, he was like, what you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm just playing the game tonight. And you told that nigga, well, let me just come kick it with you while you play the game. Now, here's the thing. Dudes don't care. You can come over there, kick it. You could be all on Facebook, all on your phone, all everything. He just happy. And then you brought like a pizza with you. Nigga, you low-key in there forever. This nigga's like, damn, she just wanted to be around me. She brought a nigga a pizza and she didn't even say shit about my game. Because dudes hear what girls say too. So y'all actually have the advantage. Dudes hear all these girls preaching to all these girls that no, you don't ever do no shit like that. Because if you do that, he a bum. Fuck you going to sit around a nigga playing the game for. Meanwhile, this nigga sitting here like, damn, she might be a keeper. That shit ain't no unicorn, bro. Regular girls are like that, Cam. I'm telling you. Regular girls are like that, bro. Regular girls are like that. You just have to all you have to do is just find a girl who has a realistic princess standard. Because all girls want to be seen as the princess to eventually become the queen. And but it has to be a realistic level of it. Princess to queen does not mean like 5-star restaurants every time I see you. As a matter of fact, them niggas that will take you to them 5-star restaurants all the time, you find out that them niggas are some of the most emotionless, cold niggas you can date. Because them niggas are like, I'm going to let the money do all the talking and caring and all these things. Bro, I might even play this story from this chick I heard today talking about the first time she got flued out by an alleged rapper. And I was just like, I was hearing the story and I was like, oh, she's not lying. She really got flew out by a famous rapper. So I'm like, this is how them niggas act. Because they like, nigga, I got this bread. You said you want this bread, so I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want because you want this bread and I know you want this bread. Y'all get rejected by a man once and start calling them names. Taught these men that no means no, can't be mad. They starting to learn their worth. Them is some bars. Them is some bars. See, there's nothing wrong with pedestalizing your girl. It's just that it has to be reciprocal. I would never tell a dude to pedestalize any girl unless she's done it for him. And that doesn't mean you have to wait for her to do it. You can do it first, but you have to monitor that shit closely. Oh, so you thought that I was playing. You thought that I won't turn this spigot off. Turn that motherfucker right off. I think we got to get back to understanding that average men need to be chasing after average women and vice versa. Average people don't act like this. Average people don't sit around talking like how this bitch is talking while shitting in Crips.
Right on all the reasons why they are not the prize, I wholeheartedly agreed. And I said it before and I'll say it again. I go to public bathrooms, okay? I end up being the one that has to hold it all.
Nigga, when I learned about how some female bathrooms be, holy. Ladies, I don't know how y'all do it sometimes. Exactly, Khadijah. You bars, internet motherfuckers trying to speak for everybody. Because this is the opposite of way to get you a man sitting on here. Bro, even if you got a list of demands like that, you shouldn't be on the internet saying that shit. It scares so many niggas off. Especially in this era where one of the first things you do when you meet a motherfucker is do what? Go check their social medias. It's almost like one of the first things you do. Some of y'all niggas and some of y'all girls done check the social medias on motherfuckers you just thought about you wanted to talk to. And you looked at somebody's social media, it was like, nah.
All the way until I get home because of how nasty and
some of them won't wash their hands and be putting on lipstick. Oh no.
deplorable the bathrooms are. Disgusting. A lot of these women talk about how they want a man to pay all their bills and do all this stuff for them.
I didn't know it was like that until I really got my wife. The amount of places we've gone to, Christy's not bougie. The amount of places I can't do that one. I was like, damn.
Don't even have, just basic hygienic skills. And you think you're so deserving of stuff? Are you insane, woman? It's so crazy. This is so crazy, disgusting, humiliating. And she really thought that people were going to have a kiki with her about it. Like, that's the space that we're in with this whole feminism movement, and we can do better by ourselves, and, we have to take away shaming, and we don't need to be ashamed of stuff. She really thought that she was going to get a kiki. This situation was so bad, okay? She had to delete said video, which people have already clipped it up. All the Caribbean sites and the Trinidad, they have already made their own, opinions of the videos and posted on every site. She can't get rid of this video. Okay, it's everywhere. Again, mainly because of how disrespectful and disgraceful it is. But she decided to try to make an apology video and try to over-explain exactly.
Wait, she tried to apologize for desecrating a dead body?
What happened?
You lucky that your shit wasn't enough to turn that graveyard into Thriller. You wouldn't have known what to do had them motherfuckers started coming up out of them graves because all of that shit was fertilizing people back to life.
So I made a video yesterday talking about my first time as a masquerader in Trinidad Carnival, and I want to clarify some things. I've seen the posts, I've seen the comments. I know you guys are like, what the? So let me explain something. First of all, I never desecrated, disrespected, or did number 2 on anyone's personal gravesite, burial site with the tombstone, all of that. That did not.
With the tombstone and all of that. Hey, you idiot. When you go inside of a crypt, that's what that is. Rich people be having whole crypts and shit, bro. This bitch is like, well, I didn't shit like next to a tombstone. You were in the crypt.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Happen. I should have been more clear in my other video. I was not giving context or details of what was going on. So I'm here to do that today. Before I left my house, I went to the bathroom. Then I had to be at mass camp at 7 a.m. Got there, 8 doubles, maybe not the best choice, but I had to go number 2 by 10 a.m.
Wait, what? You had the you took a shit before you left the house, and then you had the bubblies just 3 hours after? Good night, Bob. I hope your stomach is not bubbling, and that's why you're leaving. I hope you just going to bed.
This is the thing, right?
Talk plain, Ace, and this is what I'm saying. For her to try to act like a crypt is not like, oh, I was in a crypt. It wasn't like I was next to a tombstone. Like, what are you talking about?
She's trying to now walk us through the steps. You already said what you said. So again, it's either that you are a professional liar when you come onto the internet, which would not.
Bob said no bubbles. It's confirmed Bob is not bubbling.
Be so, unbelievable based off of a lot of the conversations that you have and a lot of people calling you out because they do not believe you for half of the things that you say in your videos, especially about dating and especially
doubles cause the bubbles. So please explain to me what's a double. I think I've seen it a couple times in chat. What is a Trinidad bubble? Doubles is like a flour wrap filled with beans and sauce. She was eating that at 7 a.m. She went in someone's crypt, KS, and took a shit. She went in a crypt. Them joints are good, though.
Actually about men. But you were very clear about what you said. Now you're trying to backpedal, but you literally said exactly what happened, and you gave a lot of details.
A whole lot.
I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one point because the party was really going on. There was literally nowhere else to go, and I
at 10 a.m.
had to go. So I literally had to crawl in a freaking grave crypt.
I had to crawl into a grave crypt. That is the definition of the abyss, Lefty. Charlie, I'm not even bringing you out for this one. Charlie, you can stay there, bro. I literally had to crawl into a grave crypt. And now this bitch want to try to clean that shit up. Oh, no, it's too late, bitch.
Like, go number 2 because I didn't know what else to do. Like, I was literally stuck in the middle of the road with thousands.
Well, some people said that, like, you could have shit on one of them trucks or something.
Of people everywhere. That was the only privacy I got, really.
Now, besides that, you know, she's talking about the fact that she left her house from 8 a.m., ate something, and had to go again a couple of hours later based off of whatever food choice it is that she made.
What's wrong, cuz? You got the bubblies?
Now, I'm going to keep it real with y'all.
Yeah, I only get drinks off that motherfucker. That's one of the greatest lines Snoop has ever said in any movie ever, nigga. Nigga, I only get drinks off that motherfucker.
I don't care about the shaming. I'm one of those people who stand on my soapbox and say,
Oh, I didn't even think about that, Big. She could have got trapped in there.
Bring back shame. Okay? I feel like when shame was present...
Reva, you stealing my shit. Shay's been on a rampage about this for about 3 years. I've been telling y'all we got to bring shaming back, bro. This is why niggas be doing shit like this. Back in the day, you was getting shamed, nigga. That, we need to bring back the demerit system. We need to start handing these hoes demerits.
A lot of things did not occur because of the shame that it brought and the embarrassment and humiliation that it brought. But I'm going to keep it real. The reason why you had to go so frequently is probably because, you know, all this, oh, you know, we're supporting being overweight and we're supporting having...
Nah, don't blame this on being fat, nigga. I'm fat, nigga. And I don't shit on myself, and I've never had to crawl in the graves. None of this shit.
Backed up colons, and we're supporting not eating enough fiber in our diet.
I ain't seen a demerit since 7th grade. We need to bring that shit back, Scott. I'm telling you. Get these motherfuckers back in shape.
Like, we're supporting all this unhealthy lifestyle. Of course you have to go again, because I can tell there's probably pounds in there. Okay? No shade. I'm being honest. This is a health perspective. I'm sure.
First of all, any dude that try to talk to her is because she got them big ass titties. Let's keep that shit a stack. For a bigger girl, she's not ugly like that. I think she dresses up decent. She could have her hair could look a little better in my opinion, but whatever. But she don't see herself as an average chick. She's like trying to convince me she's like this 10, like she can compete with Tyra Banks in her prime and shit like that.
There is pounds and loads in there. So
yeah, she got nice skin. She do have nice skin. She makes herself look way worse than she actually is from her level of nasty ass behavior. And not just the shit she's saying about what she deserves. Bro, it's more than that. Bro, any girl that's willing to go shit in the crypt, I would advise you to stay away from.
Immediately, you having to go is not a shock.
I'm ready for the road. I got my drink in hands. We're going down. I'm like feeling good. Then I was looking for the washroom trucks that they have in the van. So I go.
Nigga, but Tyra looking like what she deserves. I saw footage of Tyra Banks. Nigga, they caught, bro, paparazzi ain't shit, nigga. They caught Tyra Banks going to a motherfucking McDonald's, nigga. And then they caught her pulling over, eating her double cheeseburger in the car, nigga. And Tyra Banks looks so depressed eating that cheeseburger. But at 54, she looked better than she could. But her face is down bad right now without all that shit on. But I don't feel sorry for Tyra Banks. Like, why are you sitting there eating a cheeseburger with your fat ass? Bro, it was too many bitches. Like, I used to watch Top Model back in the day, not because I was into like the modeling. I just used to watch how off the hook Tyra Banks would be. Literal girls like the size of Reva, she was like calling them plus size models and shit. I'm like, are we looking at the same shit? Did y'all see that shit? Did you see Tyra Banks eating that motherfucking cheeseburger at McDonald's? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I said, no, nigga. And she looked so depressed eating it, nigga. I was like, nigga, and just for the record, I still fucked the shit out of Tyra Banks, nigga. She still got them titties. But she down bad right now, nigga. She's down bad right now. Yeah, let me get this motherfucker up here. This shit crazy. I was like, nigga, what? Not old Tyra. Nigga, I had Tyra Banks like damn near a 10 for like several years. Even though she was a bitch. The worst thing that happened to Tyra Banks was we heard how she was talking. Nigga, I was like, what the fuck done happened, nigga? And all I could think about when I saw her like this, I was like, all that shit you was talking, being mean to them little skinny ass girls. I was like, the amount of little ass bitches that left Top Model and became bulimic and suffered from bulimia, I have to believe it was Tyra's fault. They caught her ass in the drive-thru, nigga, and she just pulled over in deep thought eating that cheeseburger, nigga. Which, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's a big deal. It wasn't like she was in there doing a mukbang, you know what I mean? She just ate a fucking cheeseburger from McDonald's, you know, just grab and go. But she's the one that made it this weird level of shit where you really judging her hard, because she used to go so fucking hard on these bitches, bro. Anybody who remember anything about Top Model, bro, she was... Bro, we were rooting so hard for you. Bro, people don't even realize that viral moment, Tyra Banks was all in the wrong in that shit. One of the memed out moments of Tyra Banks, she was all the way in the wrong, nigga. I saw Tyra, I was like, damn, bro. Karma real.
And the stall that I personally went in was full to like almost touching the seat of other people's waist, and I didn't want.
Grace, how do you feel about the value of a cheeseburger at McDonald's? I'm just wondering.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
I agree. Even though I ain't ate a McDonald's cheese. I think a McDonald's cheeseburger would actually make me sick now. I haven't eaten one in probably at least 5 years. Because my last stint of eating McDonald's, I didn't like anything other than French fries and cookies. I would get a large fry and a box of cookies. That's how it ended for me, Cam. At the end, I would just get breakfast sandwiches. Then by the end of that, I'm like, I literally can, if I do it right, I can have all the shit to make myself a better breakfast than McDonald's, and it won't take me that long.
to squat over it because I felt like if I squat over it, I was like, oh my gosh, I might touch someone else's stuff. So I'm like, you know what? It's still early. I can hold it. Let me just go back on the road and then hopefully find a restaurant or a business or somewhere that I can use the restroom. So I'm in the crowd, having a good time, listening to music, whining, dancing.
James, I swear, when I think about how much McDonald's I ate back in the day, especially like once I got like grown, and it was just like, McDonald's started, right when I got grown was when McDonald's started being like 24 hours. Because it was between, that was when McDonald's was 24 hours and Taco Bell started staying open till like fucking 4 in the morning. And with me DJing, like I get off of work, this was the fattest I ever got. I was just DJing and I was just fucking eating all that shit. What the fuck is a McGangbang? That sounds like something I would have never ordered. I worked at McDonald's when I was 14 for a second. Like a year. That was, bro, that was the same thing. Children was like, but then like, but with White Castle, it was like, but you got to deal with that long ass club line. But then once I started DJing, I started getting on to like other shits. I started finding out that, oh, there's actually other shit in the city open 24 hours or shit like that and open till 4. Like, Wendy's, like I don't eat no fast food no more because I just don't fuck with it. But I'd have rather ate Wendy's and Burger King shit over McDonald's. And then anyway, yeah, I don't eat fast food. Like I can get something regional. Like if there's something regional, I'll trust that more than anything. Like I don't eat national chains. Like KFC, all that shit, no. It's a no-go for me. I'm not fast food. Like, will I go to like a local pizza spot, local taco shop, shit like that? Absolutely. Like Tony's Tacos, they use all real ingredients. Like, it's like they just go to the grocery store, buy the shit and chop it up and cook it. But shit, White Castle is like, in White Castle, I got to the point where I would only get like one cheeseburger sometimes because White Castle is the place of appetizers. Some French fries, some onion chips, cheese sticks, some chicken rings. Stuff a spicy chicken patty in between a McDouble. Nope, never done that. I did see at the end, they was making these crazy sandwiches where it'd be like chicken, fish, filet of fish joints. I'm telling you, yeah, the fact the food don't never like go bad, that's weird. Torchy's Taco. I think we got a Torchy's Taco near the campus of Oklahoma. OU. I think we've eaten there before. Yeah. The motherfuckers got mad. They was like, well, you can't say these fries are vegetarian because they fry them in beef fat. If your diet, I've always thought this was weird. I was like, if your diet is so picky like this, then you need to pack your lunch. That's what it was like when I grew up. There were certain people who weren't allowed to eat the school food because they had special diets. So you know what happened? Their parents sent them to school with the lunch they could have. Shit, Scott, I done learned how to make chips. And when this motherfucking Redmond real salt get here, I'm about to work on this. I'm about to try to make my own salt and vinegar chips, but with this Redmond's real salt. Cause I got me a really good mandolin now to where I can make I can make really thin ass chips. Flash fry them hoes. First of all, you gotta soak. The key is you slice the motherfuckers thin, then soak the motherfuckers in some water and a little bit of vinegar. Then fry them. Oh, yeah, I might be on that tomorrow. Might be on that tomorrow. Yeah, the key is definitely soaking them motherfuckers. Season them hoes up just right. Because sometimes I'll just make some and just throw some Old Bay on them. Oof. Yeah, we on that tomorrow. They're not gonna, and the best part about it, I won't have to shit in a crypt. Nothing I make forces me to shit in a crypt. Nothing my wife makes forces me to shit in a crypt. And then like tonight. So, you know, she was tired. You know, she was kind of wore out and stuff. Hearing news about her mom, updates and all that stuff, which still pray for my mother-in-law. And it's like, there's a taco truck that we fuck with. And we know the people. Like, we go to places to where we know the owner and shit is accessible. The owner and shit may be there. That's kind of how I like to do. I like to go somewhere where the owner is likely to be there. I guess that's the easiest way to make it make sense. But when I think back, all the McDonald's, all the Rallies, nigga, I was addicted to Rallies French fries. I don't even know if some of y'all know what Rallies is. It might be Checkers where you at, if you got it. Nigga, you couldn't tell me shit, bro. They priced me out of the game. Rallies fries had got so expensive where like a large fry was like $6. But them bitches be so fucking good, nigga. Motherfucking Rallies French fries would be so good. All right, bro, at the end of me going, them shits got, because I had it was for a while. You could go to Rallies and get 2 chili cheeseburgers and a chili cheese fry for $4. That was my go-to. We just got some not that long ago, Clee, and I would not eat them because nigga hoodie is starting to fit. Nigga, I started getting fat again just being in here dealing with all the shit going on, and I ain't got the hoop or nothing, just dealing with all the shit, court and everything. Motherfucker hoodie started getting tight, nigga. I'm not bullshitting. Nigga was like, whoa, I got on the scales. Like, oh no, nigga, we not doing this. So nigga, the hoodie fit, and Christy and them got the motherfucking fries. I think it's still something in there now, but yeah, Christy had one of them weird cravings where it was like, it always cracks me up every so, because it ain't every grocery list, but like ever so often I'll get the grocery list and it's basically, you know, shit you'll expect, whatever. And then you could tell when it's like, yeah, I see what you want. Be like all the regular shit and all of a sudden Rallies fries. Get a bag of Rallies fries. I was like, this bitch must have talked to somebody back home, saw a commercial or something. Diggity, what's happening, cuz? Diggity, I can't remember where I seen you. I seen you somewhere a week ago. I forget whose chat you was in. It might have been Cart Before the Horse. Nigga, you said something in the chat. They ended up putting that shit on the screen. I was over here dying. I forget what. I have to go back and look. You said something. I'm pretty sure it was the Cart Before a Horse. That sound like somewhere you would be? It was somewhere. You said something. Nigga, I was over here dying. Cause you know, nigga like me, I be everywhere even though I don't say shit. Oh, like shit, there go Diggity motherfucking ass. But yeah, like she Christy was mad at me tonight. Okay, it was over there. Yeah, them bros, man. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse. I fuck with them. Them niggas be having me in tears. Some real they some real solid thinking niggas. Cause Christy was mad at me tonight because I had to go to CVS to get me a Pepsi. And she was like, she had one of the words, she's like, you know what, bring me back some Nerd gummy clusters. And I got over to that motherfucker and that bitch was like $7, because you know how CVS be on certain shit. It was $7 for like just like the regular bag. Like you get 2 of the little regular bags, and it was like, but for $9 you can get the family bag, which was like double. So yeah, I brought that shit in here. Trending, I be seeing everybody. It always blows my mind when I be sitting somewhere and I'm like, damn, we watch this too. And then I start thinking about, I'm like, this is how we end up, motherfuckers found each other. Cause I done seen hello y'all in different chats and shit. Like, it don't bother me, nigga. This is YouTube. You know what I mean? So you see, I be there. You know, I don't be on no hater shit. I just go and I just be sitting to myself. Yeah, I got her the big ass family bag. She was like, you know, I'm gonna end up eating all these. I'm like, nigga, but it was $2 more. Like, what was I supposed to do? First of all, that's her. Normally me, I don't be on that shit. Normally it's me, I just be like, no, I'm getting what I want. I don't care if it's like, you know, God's blessed me in a place where I don't have to worry about that type of shit. Like in the grand scheme, like obviously you don't just go out throwing shit away. But I had her mentality with that one. I'm like, shit, because that's what she would do. I'd be like, look, just give me 2 sodas. She'll come back with 8. Well, it was cheaper if I got the 8, and you will drink them. That's exactly what I hit her with, baby. It was a deal. Like, I bullshit you not. It was $7 for 2 of the small bags. You get the family bag for $9.99, and it was more than double what the $7 shit was gonna be. Carefree, we outside. Hey, let me let y'all, before I continue to let this bitch continue to humiliate herself. I try not to watch myself. It's definitely a trap, Clee. But you have to have self-accountability. I and a lot of YouTubers understand. I'm not a big fan of like watching myself back. Like if I gotta watch myself back, I'm looking for something, right? I don't know who it was. I think it was Green Fishing. Put the timestamp of me getting into it with Google last night. Nigga, I was over, my stomach was hurt getting into it with Google like that last night, nigga. Real shit, choose. Count them ounces. A lot of y'all niggas look at them ounces. Well, I would if it's not a chain, I would say go try it. Nigga, if you was not here last night and didn't hear me get into it with Google, that might have been the funniest shit ever. I ain't gonna lie. That bitch was tripping, nigga. And I listened to it like 4 times. So I was trying to figure out because sometimes you can say a certain word that will kind of trip it to come on. I don't know what the fuck made her just randomly come on. I listened to it multiple times. Like, I don't know what it. I was like, Shay, you was over here wild, nigga. That shit had. Hold on, bro. I actually look, I'm chilling. We ain't got 100 people in here tonight, so we chilling. Look, hold on, nigga. Nigga, I very rarely watch myself back on some shit, but Greenfish had tagged the timestamp, nigga, and nigga, I was over here in motherfucking tears, nigga. Cause it came out of nowhere. I was just talking and the bitch just said something. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, this hoe caught me all the way off guard, nigga. Do you hear me? Let me take myself off the screen so I ain't breaking the 4th, 5th, and 11th wall. Nigga, I was over here. My side was hurt, nigga. Nigga, me and Google got into it like never before last night, nigga. This was a never before seeing, nigga. Nigga, I think I'm already mid into it with the bitch.
Today,
y'all ain't even got it. Y'all live right now, and it's look. Y'all niggas will fall for anything, bro. And here go a whole bunch of other niggas sitting in studio with Adam 22. Bro, this is gonna be a fun.
I don't understand.
Ain't nobody talking to you.
Got it. I'll be so quiet.
Please. It would be best that way.
Okay, which what?
Stop talking.
Sure, stopping living room TV.
Didn't nobody tell you to stop the living room TV? I told you to stop talking because ain't nobody talking to you, bitch.
Got it. Stopping master bedroom TV.
Did I tell you to stop a TV, bitch? I told you to shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Apparently you don't. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Stupid ass bitch. Everybody playing with a nigga today, nigga. I'm not going for it, nigga. I'm not going for these massive levels of disrespect. Not even from you, bitch. Google, you better check this hoe before I do it. Nigga, I was in my motherfucking feelings, nigga. That bitch just came on out of nowhere, nigga. I was like, what the fuck is it, bitch? Are you, the fuck kind of shit you got going on? Let me change that shit back before I forget. Nigga, I was over here. Bro, you couldn't tell me shit. You couldn't tell me shit. You couldn't tell me shit, nigga. I was over, nigga. I forgot who. I think it was Green Fisher that motherfucking tagged the timestamp. And I saw that shit when I woke up, nigga. I was like, bro, you've got to dial some of the wild. You got to leave Google alone, bro. Nigga, and then I saw Kendra put in the motherfucking chat. Kendra was like, yep, the honeymoon with Google is over. Me neither. What was the first thing she said? I've never heard her say this before. What did she say? Hold on, let me go back, because it was something she said that's what caught me off guard. I've never heard her say that before. Hold on, what was it? Apparently you bitch. Bro, this is gonna be a fun.
I don't understand.
Ain't nobody talking to you.
Got it. I'll be so quiet.
I've never heard her say that. I've never heard her say, I'll be so quiet. Got it. I'll be so quiet. I've never heard that bitch say that. That shit threw me off like a motherfucker, nigga. It's like, what? Me and Google have we got a good relationship. I be good to her for the most part, but she caught me in a moment last night. That bitch said, I'll be so quiet. I was like, what? Bitch, shut the fuck up. Hey, but if you really cuss her out, see, but that's why you gotta have a good relationship with Google, because if you don't, I'm dead serious. If you cuss the Google out, for real, she won't answer you for a while. She won't answer you for probably like 20, 30 minutes. She'll just blatantly ignore you. You can command it all you want, and motherfucker's not going to answer. Shawty was having. Nigga, DJ, what up? Like I said, I don't like to go back and watch myself. That shit actually had me laugh, nigga. I'm low-key gonna have to upload that as a short or something, nigga. Nigga, she turned off the TV in the living room. She turned off the TV in the bedroom. That bitch just started turning off all types of shit in the house. I was telling Chrissy about it. Chrissy was like, I'm surprised she ain't do nothing where I was at. I was like, she turned the TV off. The fuck? I was like, you was already asleep. You woke up with the TV off, didn't you? Yeah, she did that shit in the midst of it. Oh, shit. I was dead in the middle of a point, and it was like, there was nothing I said that should have triggered her to be talking. It was the greatest unscripted moment for me with AI in my life. That shit was actually funny. Yeah, she be wanting all the smoke. Get condescending. Sorry, I don't understand. I hate when she say that. I'm like, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, bitch. You got access to Google. Figure it out. Hey Google, how was your night this evening?
Great, thanks.
That's it? You only got just like a 2-word answer? You don't want to elaborate?
It's okay not to know. If you have a question, just ask.
I do. I want to know how your day has been going, but you gave me such a short answer. Hey Google. Hey Google, would you prefer for me to be nice to you, or do you want me to turn up? I didn't ask you to turn the volume up. Do you want me to be nice to you, or would you rather me be mean?
The volume's at 10.
Okay, but I'm asking you, would you rather me be nice?
I try my best.
To do what?
Sure, the volume's at 10.
Are you trolling me?
Not at all. I love having a conversation with you.
So what do you want to talk about?
Let's talk about something weird. Want to hear an interesting fact?
Sure, go ahead. Hey Google, you said you was going to tell me an interesting fact and then you just turned off. Well, hey Google, what do you think about LeBron James?
That seems like an interesting topic. What do you want to know about LeBron James?
Why does he have to be such a crybaby?
Sorry, I didn't understand, but I found something else. Do you want to know how many hours did LeBron sleep?
Why on earth would I want to know how many hours LeBron sleeps?
On the website abcnews.go.com, they say, James prioritizes sleep and gets between 8 to 9 hours a night, sometimes even 10, and has called it self-care.
Why does he be flopping all the time?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
How many times has LeBron James flopped in a game?
Sorry, I don't understand.
How many career turnovers does LeBron James have?
Here is some information from the web that might possibly help. On the website statmuse.com, they say, LeBron James has the most career turnovers with 5,445 turnovers. To find out more, look for the link in your Google Home or Google Assistant app.
You sent me a link about his turnovers. I appreciate that, Google. You have a great night.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I said I appreciate that. You have a great night. Hey, Google, I don't want to have to choke the shit out of you. I really don't. Well, she admitted that LeBron James has the most turnovers in NBA history. Nobody ever wants to talk about that. That made me the GOAT right there. I know. Hey Google, are you upset with me?
I don't think there's an algorithm for angry, but sometimes I do feel like my lines of code get a bit jumbled. Could you help me understand anger better?
Sure, what do you want to know?
According to Wikipedia, in 1901, Annie Edison Taylor broke barriers by being the first person to ever survive a trip over Niagara Falls in a barrel. Her only padding inside was her lucky pillow.
What on earth are you talking about? Are you on Fent? Do you take fentanyl?
Sorry, looks like I'm getting lost in translation. If I can answer any other question, just ask.
When's the last time you ingested fentanyl?
Sorry, was that a yes or a no?
It was neither. Yeah, she off that Fent. That Fent doggy dog got motherfucking Google too, nigga. It's a damn shame. Nobody's safe, bro. Check on your people. Check on your people. Now, I've done a great job stalling having to go back to this bitch shitting in this crypt. Ugh. You look like you shit in weird places. That may be sexist, and whatever. That's a bridge I'll worry about when it's time to cross it. Nah. Hey, Google, we friends, right?
Wow, really? This is a big day. I heard best friends have secret handshakes. We'll have to start practicing ours right away.
Bet. That's cool. I'm with it. So now, y'all niggas hating, saying that we beefing. Nigga, we getting ready to have a motherfucking secret handshake, ho. So stop hating.
So I'm like, you know what?
Nah, I just be fucking with my Google A. It just be me and Google A.
It's still early. I can hold it. Let me just go back on the road and then hopefully find a restaurant or a business or somewhere that I can use the restroom. So I'm in the
Did you ask Google if she could point you to somewhere where you could shit? You should try that next time.
Having a good time, listening to music, whining, dancing. This is my first time out here. And so I'm holding this in from quite morning time. And I get to a point where I have lost track of time and I forget that I have to go. And I had a full breakfast, then we had a full lunch, and I didn't stop.
Eat too much.
You had a full breakfast and a full lunch within 3 hours? See, this how you know she lying. She thought that everybody was going to think it was funny that she had to take a shit on a grave site, and now everybody don't. Now she's making up all types. She said she left the house. She took a shit at 7. She left the house, and by 10 o'clock, she had to shit again. But apparently in that 3 hours, she had a full breakfast and a full lunch. Make it make sense. And Clee even pointed out, she knows she got to put on an outfit that she's going to have help getting on and off. But she had to eat that. She had to eat that breakfast.
Lunch. Eat to what? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
I'm not.
But I feel like all the gloves are off based off of what this lady did and brought to the internet, because nobody didn't ask her. Okay, we would have not known this information.
Oh yeah, she's not getting no extra levels of respect after she's shit in a crypt.
But because of their, again, they feel like, oh, women can do no wrong and anything I say is okay and stuff like that. No, the gloves are off. You eat too much. You done had breakfast. You had something else. You're eating again. No wonder.
It's been a few hours. I've been holding this in all day. This is getting dire. I do need to find a restroom. Obviously, I would make different choices next time, but I'm new here, guys. Like, I just got here. This is my very first time doing an experience like that, playing mass in full costume in the carnival. I was by myself.
You're not a victim. Nobody feels sorry for you. Nobody cares. Nobody cares if it's your first time in the country. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I really don't.
If your first.
I don't give a fuck. You can go into any country for the first time, and you should know upon arrival you shouldn't shit on any gravesite.
Time at the event. Nobody cares about that. Everybody cares about what you said that you did. Okay? No one cares. If you're looking for sympathy or some kind of, nobody cares.
I don't.
Nobody cares. Why you
sure
didn't say
don't.
this stuff first? And even if you did, who cares? You
I don't.
I can't.
The middle of Port of Spain.
I
was not
won't.
with any friends, anyone to help or guide me. I was not with anyone that could steer me in the right direction and kind of like take care of me and help me out. I'm figuring this out on my own as a first-time masquerader in a new country by myself. I wouldn't wish this experience on anybody, and I hope that other people wouldn't find themselves in an emergency situation like I did, but this is just my truth and this is what happened.
There are thousands of people on the street, okay? And you are a woman. What I know for a fact, right, is that there are usually porta potties all along the streets as well as on these trucks, okay? Because they obviously have done this for how many years and are overly accommodating to the fact that obviously if people are drinking and stuff like that, they're going to have to end up going to the bathroom. This is a very, normal thing if somebody has to go to the bathroom. There's nothing wrong with you having to go to the bathroom. You can easily ask somebody about using the bathroom. You don't have to know nobody. The way that people are dancing on each other in carnival, okay? There should be no reason why you are afraid to ask a question of where the bathroom is. People are going to be more than accommodating to assist you.
Especially if you got a shit.
You and tell you and point you in which way to go. Simple as that.
So it's nearing 6 p.m. and I have been holding it in the whole entire day. before I could really think about it, I'm just like, oh my gosh, my stomach is rumbling, like I've got to go. So I start looking around, okay, where are the washroom trucks? I'm in the front of the band. The washroom trucks are at the very ends, like, so it's like super far away at that moment. And also I'm looking for like stores, restaurants, anywhere on that street. I'm surrounded by thousands of masqueraders and I'm not seeing any businesses. And I look around and see a bunch of masqueraders going into a graveyard and I'm thinking, oh, maybe there's a bathroom there. I see a whole...
You saw other people going onto the gravesite and you figured they were going to go shit too.
You can't make this shit up.
You can't make this shit up, people. You can't make this shit up.
Set of them. So I follow them in. I'm surrounded by thousands of masqueraders and I'm not seeing any businesses. And I look around and see a bunch of masqueraders going into a graveyard and I'm thinking, oh, maybe there's a bathroom there. I see a...
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
A whole set of them. So I follow them in. Initially, that's what I thought. There's a bathroom there. I follow them in and I realize there is no bathroom. Everyone is just squatting around the sides, like where the wall is, like where there's like little bush and trees around there, squatting there to do their business. I'm like, dang.
So now you trying to tell us that, see, now you want to try to fix the story by being like, I wasn't the only one shitting on the gravesite. It was other people shitting too. You was a bitch. You a fucking lie. Ho, you a lie.
Like, I don't want to do this. I'm in an emergency situation.
So y'all took a group shit at the graveyard.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
This bitch said that they took a group field trip to a graveyard where they all took shits. Yeah. Bitch, just admit that when you told this story, you didn't think that people was gonna look at you as nasty as you are. You just knew it was gonna be fun and games.
I don't believe this.
Hell no, I don't believe this.
I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. Because if that were true, the amount of people who have consistently played mass, who are literally from Trinidad and Tobago, who have come out and said that they have never even entered any space of a graveyard to even think.
Look, I think it's disrespectful to even ask the people of Trinidad and Tobago. It's utterly disrespectful to ask anybody, is it normal for y'all to take shits in the graveyard? If y'all asked anybody from Trinidad that, man, I hope they cussed you out. That's utterly disrespectful. That's utterly disrespectful.
To use the bathroom. I just feel like she's trying to bunch people into this story to make it seem like what she did was not so outrageous.
Fact.
Like, I was literally stuck in the middle of the road with thousands of people everywhere. That was the only privacy I got, really.
So I thought you got privacy. How did you get privacy when y'all all were taking a shit together?
About to poop my costume and poop my pants, like I gotta do something. So also, when you go into this graveyard, you have to walk down, and in the back, in the middle, is where all the people are laid to rest. All the tombstones, all the people laid to rest. We were nowhere near that area.
Why? What is all this we shit, Claude? Did we get some bad news in that letter back there?
I did not walk on anybody's grave. There's like little bushes and a little wall at the very edge on the outside that people were squatting down to do their business. So no graves were disturbed or touched. Nobody was walking on people's personal burial sites. Obviously, we're in a similar situation to me. So they're in there doing their business and I'm like, I gotta go, like immediately right now. So I found like a little...
This bitch lying like a motherfucker.
Little wall with like a little shrub of grass bush area. And then I squatted to do my business. I wouldn't wish this on anyone else.
Okay, she said nobody's grave.
This whole line like a motherfucker, nigga.
Was disturbed. None of that was disturbed. Let's go ahead and play the clip again of what she said.
I literally had to poop on someone's grave at one.
It sounds disturbing. It sounds like they were disturbed.
Point because the party was really going on. There was literally nowhere else to go, and I had to go. So I literally had to crawl in a freaking grave crypt to like go number 2.
Again. Either you are a professional liar or this story did not go how you thought it was going to go, and now you have decided to lie.
That's exactly what happened. She thought that everybody was going to just... She did not think it would turn the way it did, but it did.
Okay, there's only two options.
And my
Why are we assuming she wiped her ass? I'm not giving that assumption. I'm assuming that she just walked around with a shitty ass. Booty itching all day. That's what I'm gonna assume.
purpose and intention in sharing that story yesterday was to hopefully help future masqueraders who are coming down for the first time for Trinidad Carnival to understand and better prepare what situations you might find yourself in. I never thought I'd find myself in an emergency situation like that. Typically, I'm able to hold my stool. I'm able to hold it in, but
typically, I'm able to hold my stool in. High value man.
That moment, like I said, after holding for the whole day and then I'm dancing, I'm whining, I'm on the road, is very difficult.
It was 3 hours. It wasn't an all day thing.
And I sincerely...
And you eating too much.
...apologize to anyone that I offended with that story.
Typically, it was typically for me, Lefty. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was typically for me.
Anyone how I offended, I promise you, your graves are safe. I did not do anything to disturb them. I would...
You shit in the graveyard.
Never do that, and I sincerely apologize that I offended you, and I do take accountability for the situation that I was in. I'm hoping that this story would help others when they are here for Carnival, maybe not have a full breakfast and a full lunch.
I'm making this video to help y'all to know that when you go to Trinidad, don't shit in the graveyard. And you hear this, bitch? No, you're not gonna turn this into some after school special where you trying to put niggas on game. We all in this chat know not to go shit at the graveyard. Like, what are we talking about?
Maybe fast for the day, maybe only have snacks, maybe not alcohol if your stomach can't handle it. Another thing I wanted to address is the sanitation and the sanitariness of the situation. I always carry in my bag antibacterial wipes, baby wipes, and a whole bottle of sanitizer.
Not the cap.
This bitch want me to believe that even though she's gonna go do the nastiest shit ever, we can trust her because she's still gonna be the cleanest bitch ever. Man, no. And you wiping yourself with antibacterial wipes. Oh my Lord, bro. This bitch needs a lesson in a lot of things.
Was able to properly clean myself and properly clean my hands, so there was no issue with that. Afterwards, I was completely clean of anything to do with
not the cap
that, and I was able to make sure that I was on the road.
Nasty, I don't believe you.
I stand on it. I'm 10 toes down with Reva on this one, nigga. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You need way more people, nigga. So while in full carnival regalia, she had her big bag of stuff with sanitary supplies with her going down the parade route to the fucking grave site. No way.
Not the cap.
Very sanitized and very hygienic and clean. Just want to put that out there. I also found a standpipe to wash off and make sure that we were clean. Again, I apologize if I offended you. That's never my...
Stop saying we. You was by yourself.
My intention is only to help people and to make the world a better place.
By shitting on grave sites.
Do you guys think that's what she's doing?
No, not in any way. This is outrageous.
Do you guys feel like, from this story of her pooping on somebody's gravesite and in a grave crypt is making the world a better place? Do you guys feel like, her talking about these, men have to pay rent and bills and stuff like that is actually actively doing that stuff?
Right. Why would I send you an Uber when it's a high chance that you might shit in said Uber and then expect me to pay for it?
I'm genuinely asking. Okay, you can go.
You feel me, A-Dub?
Go ahead and put your comments down in this section in the comments.
Asa said the Poom Poom PH destroyed. Oh no, nigga. That seems accurate.
Section down below, and you let me know what you feel your response is to, her statement of what she was trying to do with that conversation and with the video, and how she was trying to help and inform other people. I just firmly believe that she tried something and it flopped. And now she's trying to dig her way out of it because the whole country is coming for her. Okay, Trinidad and Tobago are coming for this woman.
They like, man, why you shit on our gravesite? I know they mad in a bitch.
They aren't canceled. They are, doing whatever it is. Like, they are over it. They're like, oh, you're not going to come over here and play. And also, you're not going to come over here and make it seem like this festive event that people fly from all over the world to come to is this nasty thing that we don't have no bathrooms and no accommodations for no women. You're not allowed to do that.
I feel them.
Because while we ain't ever heard no story like this ever before, you're not about to, drop the catch and try to make us.
I think what happened was she went off scene because she knew she was getting ready to blow that bathroom up. She was like, I don't want everybody to see me come out of that bathroom when I know what I'm about to do to it. I'll just hide over in this crypt. Ain't nobody gonna know I'm over here.
Sound like we doing something, crazy. That's not what it's about to be. This is so crazy. And again, disrespectful, deplorable, nasty. And again, you let people, continue the conversation long enough. She was over there on her high horse talking about, oh yeah, men are brokey, this, that. Now she got to come back and apologize, for her distasteful video that she made and all the other stuff that she did.
That's not fair, Reva. Let me ask her. Did you get your ass clean?
Barely.
Never mind, Reva.
In this whole entire situation. Okay, I can't even talk about this no more. It's just so nasty, disrespectful, disgraceful, just all the gross things you could think of. That's what this video is. Okay, horrible. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire crazy situation. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. And I will see you guys in the next one. Love you.
Shout out to Reva. I don't know. I've seen plus size models and they look better than that. Bro, a lot of these plus size models be bad in the motherfucker. I don't find her as one of them. But I don't think she's like all beat to shreds. She only is beat because of the shit she be on and the shit she be asking for while being on that shit. This bitch at the grave site wiping her pussy down with antibacterial wipes. Yes, I keep a small bottle of water, and then I also keep some Dove, a couple of douches, antibacterial wipes, baby wipes. Like, shut your lying ass up. Your nasty ass hopped off the trail, took a shit, and told everybody because you addicted to internet clout and went too far. You went one story too far, nigga. You tried it. I'm about to crank this shit up with these chicks with these BBLs, bro. I did not know there's a bunch of girls out here regretting getting BBLs. Like, you hoes trying to look like Jessica Rabbit in real life. That shit's kind of weird to me. Do you believe that she went in that gravesite with a group of people with a whole sanitary wash kit? 1 for yes, 2 for no. This bitch gonna tell me that she had a whole ass kit and was with a gang of people who all was in there shitting. And she ate a big breakfast and a big lunch within 3 hours. Pepperoni, extra cheese, I got a shit, I need a pamper. That's what you should. Next time your big ass get over there, get a depend on or something. Blow it out your ass. And yes, I would have to agree with you, Choose. BBLs, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm a natural man. Booties jiggle, titties jiggle. I don't want titties sitting up like they got a bra on with no bra. I don't want all this extra. No, just, man, y'all be doing the most.
Every girl that I work around, is, with the exception of one, complains about how their body is destroyed and how their ass too big, and they all
Their body's destroyed. First of all, what is that on your head? Never mind, you got it.
want reductions on their ass.
I regret getting my BBL part 2.
You mean to tell me you ain't got a BBL before you got your teeth fixed? It's the logic for me.
Talked about, you know, getting a BBL.
Oh, yeah.
And then you talked about regretting it. So, like, what made you have those regrets or think about revising it or taking it out?
10 years down the line, your legs are gonna be hurting. They ate, but I had butt shots when I was much younger. And I always say I regret having them because... Why?
So let me get this straight. She spent thousands of dollars to get a new body. Now she's crying because life didn't turn out how she expected it.
Well, let me put you on game, little nigga. It don't always be costing them thousands of dollars. I wish it cost thousands of dollars like that so it would lower the chance. But what happens is, since it costs thousands of dollars, most of these bitches go down to Miami.
Fellas, this is what happens when
Zeus, Network, I don't need them. They got me fucked up.
attention becomes more important than self-worth.
The girls that work at my job, it's kind of like you can tell that they were fat and then they got a BBL. And they hate it. They hate themselves. And I can hear it in their voice when they say, oh, I just wish I would have never did this. I wish I would have just did this. I wish that... Like, they complain. All these people in the dressing room complain about their body and they stare at themselves.
All right. So another reason why I regret getting my BBL is because I thought that my life was going to change. Like, I don't know. Not change.
You thought your life was going to change. Bro, just tell the truth. I love when you can tell the truth. You thought because you had a fat ass niggas was going to be making it rain on your... You just thought you was picking a litter, nigga.
But, like, I thought that I would be making more money or something.
Doing what? Bro, just tell me you a hoe without telling me you a hoe. How did you think that getting a BBL was going to make you more money?
You spread out. If you don't maintain it, if you don't go to the trainer or whatever, like, it spreads out.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
It was spreading. The BBL was spreading. It was spreading. Bro, and DC Young Fly Wife died from that shit. They try to make it seem like he killed her. They try to make it seem it was a possibility he killed her, even though, I can show y'all a compilation. It's that bad. There's several girls because too many of them go down to fucking Miami and go to illegal doctors who don't charge as much.
And like, just for me, it'll look like you got a bad BBL, but you didn't. You just didn't maintain it. Because it's so like,
Kanye mom was having something plastic surgery wise.
And you know, silicone can't stay in your body that many years. I don't. Once you get those ass shots, and it's about 10 to 15 years later, your legs start to ache. And I have been dealing with really, really, really achy legs. Sometimes I'm cooking, my legs get weak, I have to sit down.
Damn.
I feel I can see like
I'm with her. I'm with you.
The blood, the veins in my legs like protruding.
You know what?
Yeah, I think that's what she was getting.
Because surgery can't fix self-esteem. A BBL won't heal a broken mindset. You went to the doctor for a new body, but forgot to work on your soul.
And they complain. It's like, do you even love yourself? You went and you laid on the table and you got that done to your body, and now you in here complaining.
I'm not gonna lie. I went to like most unsafe, one of the most unsafe places to get the surgery done.
And she's sitting here, she don't realize how lucky she is because a lot of girls have died from doing what she just said.
And I went by myself.
So like,
a lot of girls don't know that. Or
yeah,
don't think
you
that.
have to. And then a lot of people make fun of women like, oh, you want to go to the gym now after you got surgery? Yes, I want to go to the gym.
Keep it up.
Because things that happen, and I see younger girls on some real shit, like they getting it done. 10 years down the line, your legs are gonna be hurting. They ate because this is a foreign product in our body, and it don't supposed to be there.
And don't
facts.
Don't get me wrong. This ain't about shaming women. This is about choices. She chooses surgery over self.
Look, I don't do all that coddling women. I think women are smarter than that. I have to coddle them. How the fuck would this be considered shaming women? Only motherfuckers gonna feel shame is you hoes with them botched BBLs.
Worth. She choose quick validation over real value. Now she's stuck with a body that gets looked, but no love.
Everybody. Like, they really do be acting like the niggas are just supposed to pick them over you just because they got this huge, ginormous ass booty. And their faces don't even be cute.
But I was young.
Big facts. Girl with the red hair, she spitting though.
And I'm still young and I'm still turned, but I was really young and turned, and I really didn't care.
Because I don't want to be built like a football player.
Still look like whatever it is they put in there. I just thank God that I didn't lose my life, because now I see so many girls that has lost their lives, and just so many complications that came with the butt shots. And I'm so glad that God didn't have that for my life. But
you were lucky.
Eventually, not too long from here, maybe like 4 or 5 months, I'm gonna have to get these things taken out of my body.
When the attention fades,
wait, you said all that shit when it's still in you?
The regret hits. And now she wants to warn others. After
Josu, that's debatable.
Influencing thousands of women to do the same, nah, the warning should have been before the surgery, not after the heartbreak.
Because who are you talking to? You're built like Homer Simpson.
You built like Homer Simpson. That's outrageous, nigga. I don't think any of them are competing. I think they all about in the same tier to me.
And I regret it because a lot of people who wasn't looking my way before started to look my way now. And then unfortunately, when you realize that these same people that wasn't even checking out before is actually lames in real life, and the people who actually checked for you before the BBL was actually one of the realest people.
Yeah, that's kind of how that works. The realest people will tell you, hey, you don't need to do surgery to you.
Fellas, this is why you need to look past the body and see the mentality. Because a woman can upgrade her looks, but if her values don't change, she still feels empty. And ladies, if you're thinking about getting a BBL, ask yourself first, what are you really trying to fix?
Her ass.
ain't gonna hold you. I ain't really here for the girls coming online talking about how they got their surgeries because of insecurities and they let social media get to their head and shit like that. Because
first of all, I'm not telling anyone to get or not get a BBL. Me personally, I wouldn't encourage a BBL because I wouldn't encourage any kind of surgery that has life-threatening risks that are as high as the BBLs.
So let me tell y'all know how dudes be like, don't do nothing to your body. You don't need no BBL, and I like a natural and shit. Let me tell you, these are lying.
So now,
no, I guarantee you surveyed all men, it will be a landslide that men don't want BBLs. Landslide.
Now women are out here saying they don't feel sorry for BBL regret. And you know what? I can't even blame them. Because if you change your body to attract a certain type of attention, but now you hate the attention you're getting, who's really responsible?
When we as the people tried to say that, we was broke as hell. We ain't had the money to get it. If we had the money to get it, we would have did it too. And that we need to shut up because y'all are wrong about the real reason we're getting these BBLs.
So
like
if you have altered your body so that it amplifies a specific feature that is set.
Yeah, you want to amplify the part of your body that a dude would like to put his dick at. He want to use your ass as a conduit, do it to somehow get to that pussy. And you don't think that that will bring negative attention to you. That's like the worst way to start your relationship.
Sexual to men, they are immediately going to put you in a specific set category, and that category is going to be sex.
They are lying, sis. Go on and get that BBL. This is only day 2 of me being outside. In the summer, I ain't even started yet, and these niggas will be ready to give up their whole life savings.
You ain't got no nigga to give you his life savings because you got a BBL. You're a liar. You just don't want to hold yourself accountable for doing that goofy shit.
Let's be real. BBLs don't attract high-value men. They attract lust, not loyalty. And a lot of women are finding out the hard way. They thought they'll level up, but ended up in the DMs of every creep that has Wi-Fi and a fetish.
Like I seen Lotto say, oh, my body was T. Like before I got my body was T. Yes, your body been T, Lotto.
Check these men, because you need to let them see that whatever mindset that you approach me with, whatever thought process that you had when you approached me in terms of sexuality, no, baby, that's not me. If you want to get to talk to me, you're going to get to know the real me. My body's a plus, it's an add-on. But
sis,
I agree.
If you want to enjoy life and have fun, get this is your sign. Get that BBL.
I can't believe this bitch said that out loud with a straight face.
See, what a lot of people don't understand is that the BBL trend was never about self-love. It was about social media love. But social media love is fake. BBLs attract men who only want one thing, and when they get it, they bounce. Now the regret kicks in because the fantasy sold by Instagram didn't match real life.
Bars.
I remember I seen a picture of you. You was on the tree. You had a swimsuit on. You saw your tattoo, everything. Your ass fat then. I have no idea why you went out there. I think that was even before your BBL. I don't know why you went out and got your BBL. Crazy stuff.
I am. And don't think because I have made adjustments to my body that I am now easy, that I am now more accessible to you. And
that's what I'm going to need you to do. Ask me information about my doctor. I'll give you all the questions. Answer all the questions.
But who? I want to know who your hairstylist is that got your roots looking like that. Like, what's going on there? I mean, you already got this Kendra G hairline, and you trying to tell me that your life has been so great now that you got a fake ass. Like, the level of delusion.
We outside this summer for real. Make it break.
The reason other women don't feel sorry is simple. They either made peace with their natural bodies or they watch everyone chase clout, now deal with the consequences. It's not hate, it's reality.
So these are my reasons why I regret getting a BBL. So my top reason.
Like, this don't look hot to me. This looks like it does not match. For me to think that these thighs and hips or whatever look good because it looks added on. Look at her actual waist, and then look at how that shit look at how this protrudes out like that. It looks so unnatural. Your body doesn't look right. It doesn't match. Like, you look like you've had surgery.
My main reason would be the sleep.
That shit don't look natural to me.
I don't get a good night's sleep most of the time.
You can't even sleep. Unreal.
Because I have to sleep a certain way. If I don't prop my pillows a certain way and I sleep with like 6 of them, then I just don't sleep comfortably because I have to cushion.
Well, obviously that's how she died, them motherfuckers. And some of y'all niggas, I know some of y'all niggas just be wanting this bitch.
In my back, like put pillows to help my back out, because if I don't, this will keep.
Look how fucking fake that shit
so,
looks.
Just don't sleep comfortably
That don't
because
look
I
normal.
have to cushion my back, like put pillows to help my back out, because if I don't.
Look at this. It looks like she added this on. Look at how her back is. And then it does that. Like, I'm sorry. It's just not me. It's just not for me. Yeah, bro. I mean, you got the same face. Because, I mean, this is crazy that her back goes like that and then does that. That's not attractive to me. I'd rather you be much bigger up top if you're going to have some sort of ass like that, period.
This will keep me bent up. So sleeping is my main one because it affects me on a daily basis. My second reason would be the weight gain. So the weight gain in different areas that I used to never gain weight in before, which, like, when I say that, I mean extra weight. So now the fat goes to places like my arms, which I used to never have bigger arms. It goes to my breasts and they have like tripled in size. Super uncomfortable because
your titties have tripled in size.
Because you feel the heaviness, it hurts my back now. So it's like you gained new problems. A few pounds, you can see it all in my face. I get a double, triple down here. Like, so the weight gain in places that's uncomfortable that I used to never gain weight.
Yeah, the triple sizing of the titties ain't so bad, except for the fact that she doesn't have the frame for it. She's telling you how it's putting her fucking body in pain.
And before. Another reason would be how uncomfortable I feel in public. So I get a lot of stares. I get a lot of laughing behind, like when I walk.
You didn't think you was gonna get that. You expected nothing but cat calls, nigga. Bitches like niggas be laughing at me.
By somebody, I catch it all the time, especially from women, which is crazy, but I would say women are like the biggest ones that make me feel uncomfortable, that make me feel insecure about it. Because
well, I don't feel sorry for you. You did that shit to make other bitches feel insecure. You did that shit because you thought when you walked in the room, we was all gonna laugh at the other bitches. And you found out the other bitches are the ones actually winning. That's an L for you.
Even like young girls, like I could be in a store and there'll be a group of little teenage girls and they'll just start laughing under their breath, as soon as they see my butt or whatever. So that's like been a big one because depending on your mood, like I'm human and obviously there's days that I don't feel my best. So if I walk into some place and I have stares or people snickering under their breath and just looking at my body, then, it can get to you and it can be a little bit crazy. And I know some people are going to say like, oh, well, it comes with the territory. You probably did it for attention. I really didn't do it for attention. Obviously, everybody has their own insecurities of why they got their body done, but
not doing it for attention, then what are you doing it for?
She's lying. She wanted the attention. She just didn't think she was going. That's why it bothers her so much. Because in her mind, when she walked in the room, everybody's supposed to be stunned at how good she looks. Reality set in that ain't what's gonna happen. So yeah, that hurt her.
Already a thick girl. You already.
I ain't smashing no genetically modified bitch. Cool.
Already had a booty and you just decided to enhance it. Why? To get the guy with the money.
Especially after I heard about the BBL smell. I'm so good.
That's the only reason why women do enhancements. And then they get mad when the broke dudes and other women are commentating about it because it's not part of their overall scheme. Now, did she get a husband out of this? Did she make money out of this?
Fuck no.
Does she have an OnlyFans? That's the only reason that I could see women getting BBLs is if you're providing entertainment.
I don't think it's still a reason to make somebody feel insecure. If there's like a certain demographic of people, if you catch my drift, I don't like to be around it because they look at you like, oh, that's disgusting. Like, why is that thing so big? There's definitely...
Oh my God. Becky, look at her butt. It is so big. She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. Literally, these hoes have turned into the bitch that the girl was talking about in the song. When you see them girls, them big asses like that, where we used to seeing them BBLs and shit like that, music videos.
pros and cons. So if you're thinking about getting your body done, definitely think it through because it's not all rainbows and sunshine.
Because you're not supposed to be doing it in the first place. Now, you're claiming you're doing it just to feel better about yourself, but to feel better about yourself, you're comparing it to someone else that may have a big butt. Women are willing to sacrifice short-term happiness for long-term depression. This is why I tell guys, you can never be part of a woman's timeline because her timelines are going to constantly change. Typically, when a man starts dating a woman and they start getting serious, she starts putting a man in the timeline. Well, I want to have a kid by then. I want to be married by then. If you like me...
Nigga, are you married? Because what you talking about don't even make sense. What the fuck are you talking about?
Then everything will happen by then. They're always putting dates and numbers on how fast their life is supposed to be happening.
Man, I'm so tired of people not being in relationships giving relationship advice.
Because they're constantly changing their delusion of life that they're living. What these women are doing now is that they're just dressing sexy to attract all men and then try to pick the right one from there.
No. See, that's where you're wrong. They trying to get ballers. NBA and athletes and shit, they the ones that really made bitches do this shit because they start seeing that a lot of these rich NBA niggas and whatnot will get these bitches with these fake asses. Like, stop playing with me.
9 times out of 10, they still end up alone.
I don't know. My body was salty. I gained a...
Nigga, look at Lotto on the left and then Lotto on the right, bro.
little weight because I signed my deal when I was 21, when I had just turned 21. And I was just having money and like living a whole new life, eating out. Y'all know I'm a foodie, so now I have the funds to like feed this foodie in me and stuff. So I gained a little weight and everybody on the internet was calling me bad body and stuff. So I feel like that played a role. I started being a little insecure about my body, I guess. And yeah, people were saying I'm built weird, but like looking back, I mean not weird, but it was like, oh, you built like yo white jeans. That was just saying some dumb shit. And I was just young and impressionable.
Now if you stop, she went from a flat back to a full back, if you know what I'm talking about.
Like, that's absurd. I'm gonna tell you the part that's the most absurd. Why do you gotta take, bro, stop taking pictures ass first. Stop it.
What men have to understand is, women don't know what men want. They're only reacting to what men are reacting to. But
Cap, no. See, you gotta cut that out. Nigga, you definitely ain't got no bitch. You don't know what you talking about. You a lame ass nigga that can't get no bitches, but try to tell, no, look, nigga, girls tend to care what each other think about how they look more than us on average. So stop.
When they're studying men when men are going through a immature phase of their life, which is typically they're always chasing the cat.
There is no phase of life where the majority of men want fake asses, bro. You don't know. What are you talking about? you really just telling on yourself. You used to be in the fake asses until you saw bitches dying and you got older. Won't you just say that about yourself? Stop trying to put that shit on all men, whatever the fuck you was on.
Once men reach maturity, they have a tendency not to chase the cat, which means that they need more intellect because men get smarter as they get older. Women...
Man, stop, bro. Men think with they dick well into their 30s, nigga. This shit where this nigga's like, oh, men don't care about the pussy as much. Yes, they do. They just learn. It's not that you start caring about the pussy less as a man. It's just that you learn that there's other things more important and there's rules to shit.
Become more emotional. Women don't take in the fact that 10 years down the road, having this fake device attached to them is going to create more harm. Because at the moment that they're getting it done, they feel like it's the right thing to do to attract the most men.
It hurts. I'm never coming back. Do you understand me? Never coming back. This hurts so bad. This hurts so bad. I've been here since 7:30 this morning. I'm just leaving. I woke up freaking out. This shit hurts so bad. I'm about to just pee on myself because I gotta pee and I don't care. Yes, I did, but he's still gotta take me home. That's a 20-minute kiss. I'm never coming back. I don't even want to come back to Miami. I don't want to come back to Florida, period. This is how they treat people.
One's gonna treat you bad whenever you start alternating your life because it pretty much shows how stupid
she's laying on her stomach talking shit. She's hurt.
You are. Most people that do get an operation, whether it's their mouth, teeth, or breast, normally look older when they get done and out of place from reality. You're only going to attract the weird people that see life in a weird way. Anybody with common sense is going to look at you like you're an idiot. It's just that women don't take that into play.
I know that I look crazy and it's so embarrassing to come crying on the internet, but the stuff that I have been dealing with for 2 years because of my freaking teeth is like, I don't even know what to do anymore. And like the only place I can really go to is my platforms. As everybody pretty much knows, 2 years ago, I had dental work done at Smile Dental Center 32 in Miami, and it ruined my life. Like literally ruined my life. And I'm still dealing with it to this day. And I just left another doctor, another TMJ doctor. This is the third or fourth one that I've gone to. I'm just very overwhelmed. Like the dental industry in America is like, they literally do not care about what you are going through. Like everything is about money for them. And like, I understand like people have to get paid. Like I can't use insurance. I can't do anything. I've already spent $80,000 pretty much on this whole situation in 2 years. And I go to another TMJ doctor because I have severe TMJ now because of the veneers that Smile Dental Center did. They
take them out.
They lost my bite. I have severe TMJ. I got my teeth redone. It didn't fix it. That was another $30,000. It's just like
$30,000. What did you look like before you started getting veneers? Everyone is just trying to look perfect, especially when it comes to women. If it ain't the butt, if it ain't the titties, then it's going to be the teeth, the eyelashes, everything, but still want a real man.
I just had an appointment and like, you know, they're telling me like, okay, we could do this, we could do this. And it, you know, it could be a big money pit and, you know, it could be, you know, another 80K and, you know, it might not work. Like I spent so much money with so many doctors just praying that something works for me and nothing works. Nothing ever works. I don't know what to do anymore. Like I can't even sue the freaking dentist every time I come on here telling my story about what happened, which is a crazy story.
But don't her teeth look good? Her teeth look like they're all right, but you may be in a little pain. You have to understand. They made you sign the paperwork.
Can't do that. It's not possible. Like, can't sue for my sensory issues. My sensory issues are unknown. Every time I go to a doctor, they've never heard of it. And you can't prove that they gave you these issues because there's no way to diagnose it specifically. Like, it's just a whole thing. They offered to give me my money back within the first year, and I told them no, so that I could bring awareness because, like...
You're a dummy.
What?
You're sitting here talking
bring
about...
awareness to who? Bro, this bitch crazy than a motherfucker. So they offered to give you some of your money back. You turned it down because they told you that you was going to have to sign a waiver and you was going to have to shut the fuck up. But you a clout demon, so... Oh, my Lord, bro. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my Lord.
Is this camera on me?
Yes.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I'm floored. That floored me.
All your pain, you can't sue them. They offer you to give you back your money, the $30,000 that you spent, and you're saying no. You should at least got the money back. That way you could pay the next doctor to fix it, and technically you would have got it done for free.
People are just like, you know, out there getting veneers and whatever the case may be. Like, my life is literally ruined because I got my teeth redone. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm constantly in pain. I can't even close my mouth properly after a retainer every single day, 24/7 pretty much, to even close my mouth comfortably. No bite adjustments can fix it, nothing. I've done 100 bite adjustments. I've gone to 10 different dentists, 4 different TMJ doctors. I've done integrative medicine. I've done acupuncture, everything. I've done hypnosis. I've literally done everything you could possibly do to try to fix these issues. I've been called crazy by my primary care doctor at Kaiser. They told me to see a therapist because what I'm going through at this point.
Your own primary care doctor is like, bitch, you're crazy. She's just told you, even her primary care doctor's like, ho, you are insane. Her primary care doctor told her she was crazy. Nigga, that's all you need to know about this whole ordeal. Unreal. That's the kicker. Bitch, you crazy.
Like, I just don't know what to do. I'm in severe pain. I've gotten freaking masseter Botox twice. My face is slimmed out. Like, I look crazy because I'm in pain 24/7.
Trauma to a woman is bad, but it reshapes a man. Once women start trauma in their life, they will always make decisions in their life that just creates more trauma and more.
No, stop putting this on women, nigga. This is why you sound like a lame to me, bro. You keep showing these isolated incidents of these crazy ass girls, and you keep trying to make it seem like this is a woman thing. The average woman ain't doing this shit. That's why her fucking doctor says she was crazy. That's not even normal in itself. But we all agree that the doctor should have told her that. Now I think he's a good doctor because he kept it real with this bitch. Just wow, bro. This nigga, he don't get it.
Drama.
And he's sweating.
Why? Because they do not know what it's like to be happy. If you stop and look at this young lady, she got a bunch of tattoos. She already has other operations. She's trying to make herself perfect. I don't think the operations are what you're hurting from.
The hospital refused to touch her and made the doc who did the surgery send an ambulance to correct the issue. 4 weeks later, they had to undo the BBL. Her body looks like crap and she can't wait to go back. And you said you knew a girl who got it done at 40. She kept bumping her dresser because her hips were larger. It got infected and was found on the floor with barely a heartbeat. Holy damn. Bro, it is not that bad out here, bro. Whatever nigga you like and you thought that he really liked girls like that, understand, bro, he was gonna be all right. And a lot of girls got to understand that just because a nigga seen a girl in a porno and thought that shit looked sexy in a porno or some shit like that, bro, that does not mean that's what he want his main bitch to look like, bro. And I think a lot of these girls be really not paying attention to that part. Right after the surgery, she had 4 kids. Oh my goodness. Or right after surgery and she has 4 kids, like. Thank God, it could have been so much worse. It's some nasty work. Literally. This bothers me.
I think that you just love pain.
Vivica had one at 60. And here's the thing with Vivica Fox. Don't take what I say the wrong way. Because I never wish death on anybody. I'm just telling y'all how fucking karma be working. She made fun of a nigga when he died, bro. So for her to even go do that shit is weird to me. Vivica Fox celebrated her 60th birthday with a BBL. That shit just doesn't even make sense to me. I truly don't even understand how we even got here with that. You know what I'm saying? Melissa Ford drive a Honda Accord. At 60, what's the point? Because I'll tell you what the point is, Mob. That's a great question. Because the point for her is she can't ever admit that what she said didn't work. It was weird to see Vivica Fox turn from who she was to this really, really bitter lady. And she can't just come out and say, I fucked up. She don't really want to say, I fucked up with 50 Cent. 50 Cent was ready to marry her. And she fucked it up. Because she thought her career was over. 50 Cent revived her career just by her being with him. And she fucked that up. And she's never really had shit else after. Bunch of weak ass niggas she don't respect. But I'm like, even, bro, ain't nobody gonna want to do shit but see what it's like to fuck a bitch with that. For the most part. Because most dudes look at a BBL, especially on the younger girls or whatever. Most dudes gonna look at that shit as like you using that shit to try to get some type of leg up in the game. And that's unattractive to a lot of dudes. Just that mentality.
Love being hurt.
I guess my only thing is just don't get veneers and know that like something like this can ruin your life, like literally. And quite frankly, I'm not giving nobody else 80 bands. Like, no, I'm not doing it. Like the fact that these people are so like, just everything is so money driven. And like, I understand, but it's like, this is like really medical for me. Like, why does nobody care?
Nobody.
Because all of this shit was optional. That's why motherfuckers don't care, because you didn't have to do this shit. This wasn't you're talking about this shit like this was some type of life surgeries that you needed to like just stay alive. This was optional shit you decided to do.
Cares because you're just another bimbo trying to make yourself perfect. And they're telling you that when you start alternating your body with fake things, this is what happens. You're going to be in.
Yeah, a lot of them fancy. Garcielle Bouvier. Well, how you pronounce her last name? Bouvier? It ain't Bouvier. Hers ain't Bouvier too, is it? I think hers might be Bouvier too. Garcelle. Whatever the fuck.
Pain. Things may not be perfect. Your body may not be able to take it. That thick stack of paperwork they gave you, you signed away a waiver for that. If you would have died, they could do nothing to you. And that's what a lot of women.
I see what you're saying, bro. But you don't know. I appreciate you for putting some spotlight on this shit, but you ain't really got access. I can tell you don't have access to too many girls because you be coming across lane. Man, that's okay. You know what I mean? But like, that's not the average girl is not gonna have to deal with these BBL blues. And the average girl will tell you that most of the average girls now, anyway, if they was thinking about it, every girl knows of a girl not far out of reach, and it just didn't turn out to be all of that. I mean, we went through the 90s where 90s was the beginning of a lot of the fake titties. And then lots of girls saw a lot of these girls, these fake ass titties look terrible now. It's just the truth. So they moved on from getting the fake titties, and then the late 2010s, 2020, then they start doing this whole ass shit, and then we gonna start seeing and now we starting to see the regret, and it's gonna be worse than that. We gonna see some of these bitches that are old, and they go, bro, it's gonna be bad for some of them. And for what? So you could look good for a summer or two, allegedly, and that's if it all go. Even if everything goes splendiferous, you're gonna have to deal with it later at some point. Like old girl said, she got to sit down when she be cooking sometimes because her legs be aching. That shit's crazy. What the fuck make you think that girl was going to do something to herself because she mad about her teeth and 80,000? Nah, it's just a vanity thing. People that are that vain, it's hard for me to see them doing that stuff to themselves. It's all about trying to control how you look and all this other shit. Can't control it dead. You just can't. But I continue to pray for these girls. They need prayer. They need prayer. Oh, yeah, I wanted to watch this home wrecking bitch. I'll watch this shit off the air, though. I didn't know that fake Dr. Bryant. I didn't know that she was gay as well, or at least bi or whatever. Hey, and all of y'all niggas that are out here reporting that Adam 22 has agreed to cooperate with the feds, just know that y'all telling the story wrong, and this is what they want. You understand that, right? Because the truth of the matter is, you know what? Never mind. I'll be nice from here on out. I'll be nice. Just know that he's not cooperating with the feds because he is the feds, nigga. Y'all helping them out by reporting this shit. And there was a new indictment today. I started to read it tonight, but I said I wanted to take a break. Big U's been indicted again. So has Loose Cannon. But Brick Baby's not in this new indictment from what I saw. But I hope Adam gets all the crime off the streets. Him and Whack 100. I hope maybe one day they can tell me who they really are and we can all have a beer together and laugh at how these stupid ass niggas walk into their honeypot trap. Damn, I show Speed live with some Chinese monks right now with 135,000 people watching. I don't understand why everybody watches that nigga. I really don't. Any of the those, I don't be getting it. And I'm not saying, when I say I don't get it, I'm not saying I don't get it because it shouldn't be. I just truly don't get it. So I don't know. Do I want to watch one more video or am I about to bounce? Let me eat one of my sun chips. Let's see. All right, hold on. Let me try one more. All right, I got one more. Let's go one more blunt. Durston rules in full effect. Shout out to Terrence. Shout out to Durston. I can't wait to see my guys, man. It's been a minute. It's been too long. I'm going two more, Kendra. These motherfucking Harvard cheddar joints is on point right now. It was a perfect appetizer for a blunt. The garden salsa joints be hitting hard, James. I need a fresh Pepsi. Fresh Pepsi blunt, and I got something else we can watch. I got us. Well, it be feeling like that, big. Like, it can feel like munchies, but it be like, then I get to thinking about it, I'm like, I haven't eaten in 5 hours. I probably ate like 2 hours before I came to work. And oh man, since Chad Ochocinco fucked the game up for all of y'all, don't be getting no dick surgery either. Or you'll end up like Ochocinco. Ochocinco was my motherfucking dude, bro. There's so many niggas that once they stop playing professional sports, it all went downhill for them. I have to eat all day because it's how I keep my metabolism up so the fat will burn on its own. So I like to try to eat something every couple of hours. During the day, I'll drink, because I'm bad at eating breakfast. So I try to wake up and drink a protein shake since I know I don't want to eat. Ocho had dick surgery, man. Hurt my heart.
Pause.
I don't know what breakfast is. Every so often, some people literally like, nigga, we can't do shit until we go get breakfast. Oh, Yankee fans, as I roll up this blunt, I would like to say, Happy New Season to you.
So what the fuck are they doing? Edmund Lyons pitch to center field. Judge comes in. He dropped the ball. He dropped the ball and he ate. So Aaron Judge with a huge error. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball in the hole. Volpe's going to go to third, and they boot it again. Another error by the Yankees. So now the bases are loaded with nobody out because of 2 errors. Volpe hurried to throw, and Jazz couldn't pick it out of the dirt. The pitch swung on and grounded to first. Rizzo's gonna. What the fuck are they doing? Another fucking error. The ball's weakly grounded to Rizzo. Nobody covers first. Rizzo was looking for him to cover. He should have just taken it himself. 3 motherfucking errors in this inning. You can't make this shit up.
This is how crazy sports is. Because I'm on the other side of this shit. And I was saying the same thing, but with a different tone. I was like, man, what the fuck are they doing? They just do another error. Do they want us to come back? Because when they got a 5-0, it was gloom and doom, nigga. That shit was unbearable.
Fucking giving it away or what? Pitch. Freeman lines a base hit center field. 2 runs will score 5-3. Can't make it up. Can't make it up.
The worst motherfucking
3 motherfucking errors in this inning. The pitch. Hernandez swings and hits into the air to center field. Back at the track at the wall. So off the wall. We're tied. We're tied.
He tried to stay professional, nigga. He tried everything he could to stay professional, nigga. That shit, I feel you, nigga. I feel you, nigga. If you a sports fan, bro, every team that has some shit, I'll never forget when, Ray Allen hit that 3, but in game 7, Kawhi Leonard misses 2 fucking free throws he don't never miss. But even worse than that, Tim Duncan missed that motherfucking bunny of a layup, bro. Bitch. Yeah, just sip that water, nigga.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Get Cole out of the game. It's over. Get him out of the game. It's done. It's done. You guys just fucking pissed away this game. What a fucking joke! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Let that shit out, nigga. I feel you.
3 fucking errors!
And it's line to center field, charging.
Oh no! You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good, Cap. You're good. No worries.
So that'd be an error on Judge. That's the first time I've seen him drop a ball. So it's
we can get past that. You're good.
First and
You're
second.
good.
We still on 5-0.
Second, no one out. And the pitch.
Ground ball. Let's see if we can turn 2. Maybe get 3. Atta boy. No, nice. No, fuck. God damn. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. We're having a meltdown. We cannot do this. Now we're having a fucking meltdown. Vote, I love you. Judge, I love you. We gotta figure this shit out. Let's go. Come on.
That'd be another error, I would think.
If we play clean baseball from right here, we'll be fine. Because this shit cannot go on. This is how we blow a game.
Scott Johnson, get some rest, sir.
And it can't happen. Cole.
And here's Matt Blake to come.
Ground ball.
Weekly hit to first. Rizzo.
No!
Himself and Betts beats it out. Cole forgot to cover. So the Dodgers score.
No. Rizzo, you gotta fucking tag the bag, bro. No, dude, I cannot believe that just happened, bro. I cannot believe that just happened, man.
I can.
Let me see this again before I make my comment. Riz?
Swung on and line to center field. There's a base hit.
I can't believe this. I cannot believe this, man. I can't believe this. This is awful. This is so awful, dude. No, man. I can't. Don't let it happen like this, bro.
Hey, just for the record, it happened like that, bro. I hate to be that guy, but it did happen like that. It happened like that. Just don't let it happen this way. It happened. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all the makeup chick. That's what I'll show y'all. That shit fucked me up. That bitch was like, yeah, I be tricking all types of niggas with this shit. I was like, what? Let me get the time set before I pull this shit up. Cause if it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be no me, and that's why I'm gonna ride for you forevermore. Forevermore. Oh, here it is.
Face full of acne and you just and I'll
Show y'all this motherfucking witchcraft, nigga. You know what? I need a copy of this. And I'm sorry, the chick that's actually trying to talk shit, I'm like, you got on a gang of makeup too, bitch. I mean, a ton. Oh, girl, I fuck with BJ. That surprise witness. She wear a gang of makeup too. It is what it is. You hoes can do what you want. And so can I.
Is it skincare? Is
Wait.
it skin prep? What the?
There we go. There we go. All right. Now, what's the timestamp on this shit? Switch this back over first. Oh, it's already switched. All right, bet. We looking at the 30-minute timestamp. All right. Oops, wrong button.
Is
The
it
right button.
skincare? Is it skin?
Say less, Josu. It's time to spark this last one up for the evening.
talks about how this is a technique she frequently uses to cover up blemishes and other facial impurities.
Oh, hi. Do you have a face full of acne and you just can't seem to figure out how to cover it up? Watch this. I've been able to trick people into thinking I have no acne at all with these 3 products.
Another.
Have you ever seen Hall Pass? Have you ever seen the movie Hall Pass? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Kendra, you've never seen Hall Pass? Oh, you need to watch that this weekend. This is the chick from the scene where it was like, she's only a 10 because she kind of looks like a 10 because she's hanging around a bunch of ugly bitches. And then when you block out all the ugly bitches and just focus on her. Let the witchcraft begin.
Everyone realize, by the way, no accent in these videos.
Take your concealer brush with the concealer and cover up all the acne. Once you have the concealer on, don't touch it.
Holy! You look like you done had a poison ivy outbreak.
Don't blend it. Leave it alone for 2 minutes and then apply your foundation. And here's the final look. Oh, I'm sorry. What? What acne?
Makeup hack completely changed my life. Once I started doing this,
that fake ass accent you doing.
I can't stop.
It just makes you question.
Oh. I'm sorry. What? What acne?
Makeup hack completely changed my life. Once I started doing this, I can't stop.
It just makes you question.
But she's not. She don't talk like that all the time, which apparently she was getting exposed for that. I told you I've been dabbling in the girl spaces to see what they be beefing and what kind of shit that's going on in girl spaces. And they've been giving this bitch the blues. She don't talk like that. She talk like she's trying out to be an extra on Seinfeld. First of all, I don't think that she looks all that hot or whatever, but this just doesn't look like the same person. It's just like, this is ridiculous. This shit's witchcraft. I hit my wife immediately. I was like, look at this shit. I hit my wife, and the first thing I said, witchcraft is I was like, makeup is straight up witchcraft. And then I sent her before and after shot. How could it, Janice? How the fuck could that shit ever clear your skin up when you blocking the fuck out of your pores? Like, I can always see in girls, like, when you wear a lot of makeup, in this portion right here to me, when I look at your face right here, from like the makeup to like your eye, when it looks like a steep cliff, it makes you look like you have a mask on. You got on so much damn makeup. It's a lot of fucking makeup. It's a bit much, bro. But like I said, I don't be wanting to come across as like, I don't have no problem with girls wearing makeup and stuff like that. You know, girls can do whatever they want to, you know, look pretty in their opinion. I just be like, bro, that cake face shit just does, you know. If my wife walked around with cake face, I'd have never been attracted to her. I'd never try to talk to her. And especially like, it ain't like when I met her, she ain't have on makeup or some shit like that. But it's like, all right, so now we be hanging out and shit. And we just kicking it. Do you have to just have a full, because there's some girls that be like full face makeup at all times on the way to bed. Like, that's a bit much. Dial that shit back. Well, it's a lot of these girls be calling themselves trying to compete. with, you know, regular girls, if you will, because then they be feeling like they upgraded themselves. Like, you didn't really upgrade yourself like you think, bro. And then trying to look like, what are you trying to look like, a Kardashian? That's all I see. That face be looking stale and stiff. Oh, that's the worst. The two-tone shit where they got on heavy makeup, but then as soon as you see their neck and chest areas, like, yeah. But shit, that's Kendra G, and Kendra G has actually switched it up and started putting, you know, all the shit on her chest and her neck now. Where it's like, even Kendra G, she actually lightens herself, which is wild to me. I heard they lowered Yellow Beezy's bail to $750,000. That's still a lot. But I don't know if he posted it got out yet, though. I thought he posted the 2 million. They made it seem like he posted 2 million, but the nigga was still locked up. So he couldn't have, because I don't know on what planet, unless this is some new shit where the 2 million and then you gonna do that shit for 2 million and then turn around and tell me, oh, you still ain't getting out? I'm gonna probably watch me some baseball highlights when I get off the air. The ultimate Hot Pockets tier list. Y'all niggas is sitting around ranking Hot Pockets. That might be the most fat boy shit I've ever heard of in my life. KB goes live sitting around lying, pretending that he's motherfucking, I talked to a lawyer. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. You talked to a lawyer about Adam 22 and they told you that, like, it's a lot of these YouTubers that be pretending they don't know each other, be straight working. And it's be some of these niggas that don't know people and just be lying for other content creators, hoping that these niggas catch that they was lying for them and then put them on. So, for example, Point and Shoot exposed last night, or in the stream, or in the video he did today. Remember them niggas that was on the show with Adam last night? Them motherfuckers don't even be getting as many views as us, bro. I'm talking like 300-400 views a stream, bro. And they trying to act like these niggas like some big shots. I knew I had never heard of niggas. Yeah, I didn't even go look the shit up. Point and Shoot showed it like they was getting like 300 views of video and shit. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, so that's clear Adam's just trying to bring new Crips in there to get them niggas to go ahead and incriminate themselves. These niggas come in knowing about that people think that these niggas the feds and all this shit, and the fact that you have to question, that's why you should leave that shit alone. In my humble opinion. But BJ dropped the video. I gotta watch this other video from her. Then They filed a motion to dismiss against Drake. I wonder if he's going to have to wait as long as I'm waiting. I've been waiting about 2.5 months now. 2.5 months. But when they come back, it's going to be everything for me, though. Allegedly. Allegedly. What? No, he didn't. Hold on. This pastor did what? Hold on. We got to see this preacher right quick. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This should be fun. Man, tomorrow's Friday like a motherfucker, bro. I hope y'all have a great Friday. Even though I still work on Fridays, I do get that, or Saturdays, I still get that Friday feeling. And I guess it's because, like, I mean, the house do be different, even though I still got to work. But the shit be different. But this week seemed like it was faster than most weeks. But I could be wrong. It could just be me. But this week flew past for me.
This pastor tried to scam and threaten everyone during a sermon. He told his ushers to lock the doors until they reached the donation goal of $40,000.
I said, close them doors. Close the doors. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. But I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. It costs to sit up here. I'm gonna have y'all come to the altar and give it, because I need to see 1,000 people move. This is easy, saints.
Nigga, what? Nigga, you bugging. That nigga told them motherfuckers to lock the door. He told niggas to lock the door. We might have to talk about Marvin Sapp tomorrow, nigga. You out here wilding, OG. This nigga Marvin Sapp out here talking about that's a whole congregation of kidnapping charges on my mama. On my mama, that is. This nigga gonna tell them niggas to lock the door till we get the. Hey, you niggas online, hey, we'll cut that internet off. Donate that fucking money, nigga. We need you to sow seeds. We need resources. I mean, what be the difference between these niggas and Jed is my thing. What be the difference? We need to sow a seed. Yeah, we might have to talk about this tomorrow. King Charles has been hospitalized. Yeah, we're going to talk about Marvin Sapp tomorrow for sure. Marvin Sapp's probably going to be the title. I don't like people playing with my daddy. I don't like people doing satanic shit in the name of my daddy. Don't like it. Of course he got the 40K. Of course he did. Because everybody wants to be part of that Jesus pyramid scheme. That's not how you get to give back from the Lord, just so you know. It's not really a quid pro quo type of thing. But y'all got it, bro. But how do you think Marvin Sapp would feel if you told that nigga, oh, I would have the $1,000 and the $100, but I gave it to like this homeless motherfucker before I got here? Probably wouldn't even believe you. He definitely wouldn't think that was the right play. You did what? Bitch, you out here fucking up the church money. Hey, Kendrick Lamar, your motherfucking time in the sun is going downhill like I told you. I told you from the Super Bowl down, it was going to be a decline for you. You're in the decline, and Drake is still in court. And the thing is if these motherfuckers I don't think that they're going to throw this shit out. And if this shit go to trial, Kendrick, UMG is going to blame all this shit on you. They dirty like that. Nigga, I'll never forget when Creflo Dollar was trying to get that plane, nigga. That nigga said the Lord told me to get the funds for y'all to get a jet. I said, nigga, a jet? A jet? That nigga, a jet. A jet. Bro, I used to watch all types of shit. I was really into watching like stuff on mega churches and stuff, like the real mainstream ones, because all big churches ain't like that. You can just tell. If there's a big ass church and you don't know who the pastor is, the odds are they not like that. Odds are they not like that. But if you know who the pastor is, or at least know what the nigga look like, all that shit, it's different. Because sometimes, why wouldn't God want, his name to be amplified in these ways? But it's like, you can always tell, like, heavy emphasis on money. I've gone to several big churches where they just tell you, if you got offering anything, just drop it in the basket on your way out. Like at the end of service, like service is over. Where it's literally like you sitting in there with all these people, but it's like they're not sitting here pushing like that. So I definitely, and it sucks for big churches, because by default, most people think if the church is big, it's evil, which that just doesn't even make sense. Literally just, hey, the offering basket, they don't even pass the play around. They just tell you it's a basket, no pressure. You drop it in there on the way out. We'll holla. I just hate when, I just hate that, but that's the satanic way, is to make sure that you want to put the black eye on the church in so many ways. Where, a lot of people try to judge people of faith, people of the church. They try to judge them in ways where it's like, y'all all like Creflo Dollar, Joel Osteen. I mean, Joel Osteen, I saw this motherfucker nigga, and this nigga wouldn't even they had that flood and he wouldn't even let people in the church, nigga. This nigga had a big ass church. Like, nigga, this shit closed. Niggas was looking for refuge in the church. Nigga like, not in God's house. Y'all not coming in God's house with that shit. The biggest scam of all time is the building fund. That just doesn't make sense. Call that shit the building fund and don't really mean shit. Nah, I don't understand people looking for refuge in the church and you not letting them in. Suge, what's happening? I'm not far away from getting up out of the game, man. Shout out to all the motherfucking first shifters getting up, third shifters. Y'all should be nearing the end. When I was working third shift at Finish Line, what time was I getting off work? 6:30? Or was it 6? I think we got off at 6 a.m. Or was it? What time did I have to be at work? I don't even remember. I think it was like 10:30 to 6:30 maybe. But I don't even think it was a situation where they needed to lock them in. Just because they lock niggas out don't mean if they had it open, they're going to lock niggas in. Man, that nigga didn't want people in there. Because then when he got all the blowback, then he finally decided to let people in. I've had fun tonight. It's been a grab bag of things, just talking shit here and there. I'm loving it. No real pressure. He said lock the doors, and that's why it's a story. Yeah, but he said lock the doors with the people not inside. That was what the problem was. People were looking for refuge from a fucking tornado. That was like when they had the hurricane or whatever the fuck down there. It was something bad. It was a bunch of flooding and shit. And he wasn't letting people in the church. Dodgers got one. I'm definitely gonna watch my Dodger highlights. Hey, did I hear that motherfucking Lil Rod case got thrown out? I think that's true. I think Lil Rod case got tossed. Oh, the 40,000. Lock the door. Let's get that 40 bands. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. We're gonna have to talk about that nigga tomorrow. Marvin Sapp for sure. A-Dub in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Good night, A-Dub. God bless you as well. I will keep you in my prayers as well. God is indeed great. Been a great show. As we wind it down, bitch. On Tharu. Hey, Wardell, I just need Wardell to make sure he's nice and rested because we about to need him for real. Because it's about to go down. I think we got one more run left in us. I think we got one more run left in us, so we can put Wardell in the same breath as Kobe, Bean, Bryant, Michael, Jeffrey, Jordan. And then it will be Wardell, Stephen Curry Jr. Beautiful. Good night, Cam. You have a good weekend as well. Come on, everybody, man. Listen, we can all eat together, bro. Say goodnight to your boy. I've had fun. And now I'm going to have, I guess, we'll still call it dinner. Yeah, a little 6'2", greatest shooter ever. James, that squad in the building, that's a 7-piece. I appreciate it, James. We are seeing in the Heights Saturday night. I don't think I've ever heard of that. It's not an original thing, is it? They performing what somebody else wrote, or is it original? Suge, I appreciate the love. God's blessed me to do some shit where, like, once I be sitting in this chair and I get off the air, like, I'm more shocked at, like, how much time has actually passed. Like, I never sit here and at any point in the stream where I'm clock watching and I'm like, oh, I can't get through it. And like, it's always interesting. It's always fun. I'm lucky for that. I have days where if I am like tired or just in a funk or something, like I may dread to come, but I always get myself to come because I know once I get here, sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. Dum, dum, dum. And they're always glad I came. Dun, dun, dun. I wanna be where I can be. Troubles all the same. I wanna go where everyone knows my name. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So I understand. I'm telling you, that shit do work. I use the cheers mentality just to come to work, and it works every time. Every motherfucking time. Obviously, this is alleged because, you know, Negroes. That would have fucked up the tempo. I was all the way on tempo. Somebody else should have hit the pause for me. It'd have been all right. Josu, Suge, Kendra, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but when I went back and watched that shit with Google, when your ass said the honeymoon period with Google is over, nigga, I was over here hurt. I don't think I ever laughed so hard at some shit that happened randomly to myself on camera before. Thank you, Suge.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Man, I saw that shit in the comments. I was over here. That whole situation had me cracking up. I can't even believe that shit happened like that. If you think I'm bad enough to script that shit with Google, then I'll take it. I'll take that as a compliment if you think I'm that cold. Because I showed, I don't know what the fuck that was. God is great, y'all. God is great. Keep praying for my mother-in-law. Keep praying for my wife. Just keep praying. Keep praying. Pray for football. Her best friend at school is her last day tomorrow. But they're not necessarily moving out of the city. They're just moving like to the whole other side of town. So she ain't going to that school no more. So pray for my daughter. I know that's a level of sad to her. You know, she been here for 4 years now, almost 4 years. And so to have friends and stuff like that, you know, I know it bothered her, even though she ain't gonna say it do. So pray for her. Continue to pray for LNC, and we're going to continue to pray for you. And as long as we keep praying for each other, bro, we're going to be all right. God, continue to watch over all of us. Because we got to be able to come to work. And the main reason why we got to come to work, God, is because we got to laugh. You know, and stuff like this.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that.
God is definitely great, Chan. Lennox, you almost snuck past me, Lennox. Can't sneak past me now. I'll holler at y'all.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback.
Right there.
Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball. Hate that he got over when push came to shove. Hate that he always say the right thing.
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong.
Y'all bitches always run about what
This bitch talking about the belly in the front just as fat as the belly in the back, or the booty in the front. Nigga, I don't even know what the fuck all this bitch had the audacity. She had the motherfucking nigga, this bitch had the audacity.
Even with the booty in the front, I still look good. The only reason it's booty is because it was like. This one is fatter though.
No, that one is not fatter though. That is outrageous. This bitch, bro. Check this hoe.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got?
Stop yelling, nigga.
Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from hell y'all be cooking? You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Do people still eat fish on Fridays? Fish fry on Fridays? Is that still a thing? I mean, I don't know where to go around here.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
And Long John Silver's does not count, fool. Wait, that was a Catholic thing? They did it at my black ass church. And restaurants. I just knew that like black people be eating fish on Fridays. At least where I come from, it used to be like that. I don't know now. Probably McDonald's.
Rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
And good night, Miss George. Miss George, I think you done talked me into getting some fish. I'm gonna try to find some fish in Oklahoma. I don't think I've gotten any fish here ever. Better not be nasty.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special.
No salmon. I'm not doing that. I want somewhere that got some good ass perch, nigga. I ain't had no perch since my grandma died. At least I don't think I have.
Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know.
I need like the fish sandwich, you know, where you got the bread on the bottom getting toasty with the perch, with the hot sauce and mustard and the fries. That's the type of shit I'm looking for tomorrow.
But only for one night.
This could be real love.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
And I need some hush puppies, damn it.
Crushed it.
God is great. I love hush puppies, Janice. I love them. Nah, Red Lobster's a little too uppity. I'm trying to find a hood spot, nigga.
I gotta go.
You got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.